Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Little less, little less, little less, little less. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Little less, little less, little less, little less. Walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away. Nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares. Walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away. Nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares, nobody cares. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. We don't care, we don't care, we don't care, we don't care. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. We don't care, we don't care, we don't care, we don't care. I just
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kurt, and welcome. Get hyped, get hyped, get carna-sticked for FLoB-ATHON. Whoops. And then this song starts to play. For FLoB-ATHON 2017, my friends, the finale of Season 6. How is everybody doing today? Sorry for a little bit of an extended intro montage here. I hope you enjoyed some trips through memory lane on Far Lands or Bust. Made a little video in the background to play while we're on break and things. But how is everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Holy Moses! 1,200 viewers. That's just craziness, is it not? Is that not just craziness? Welcome, my friends. Welcome to FLoB-ATHON. Starting right on time. Exactly when I intended to. Oh, man. All right, let's try this. We've got different scenes going on here. Hey, here I am. I'm no longer in NASA mission control. I'm in the Minecraft world, clearly, as that's where we exist. Why am I so huge? I'm huge. Don't be so huge, Kurt. Be slightly shrunken. There we go. How's everybody doing? My name is Kurt. Perhaps some of you, this is the first time you've seen me. I don't know why I keep uploading videos to YouTube where you can see me, but yeah. How's everybody doing? Are you ready for some FLoB-ATHON stuff going on today? We're taking it stress-free. taking it nice and easy. Nothing crazy happening, my friends. We've got some guests lined up. I invited all the Mindcrack members. I've actually, in attempting to invite people, I've noticed that I've lost track of people now that we've all everybody seems to have shifted away from using Skype and other such messaging programs to the Discords, to the wherever else they end up. I'm like, I don't know how to get in contact with this particular person. But yeah, we'll work on that as we work on that. And we'll get guests in and out of here throughout the day, like we normally do. Let me do a quick. Here's the thing: should I do this here in this video mode, or should I just get right into the FLoB and start talking? Because I want to introduce. There are probably people here. There are probably people here in the chat, watching at home, that perhaps this is their first FLoB-ATHON. Basically. We're just going to play Farlands or Bust today, this entire day, for like 9 hours or so, give or take. That's all we're doing. We're not like switching up to something else or doing multiplayer or playing other games. This is just Farlands or Bust. We're just going to be walking and talking, having guests on a call. We're just going to be doing the FLoB thing. And then at the end of the stream, we're finally going to press F3 for the first time since the last FLoB-ATHON in May 2015. It's been over a year and a half. Since we've pressed F3. So you guys will be here for that moment, hopefully. Hopefully, if not, that's okay, but I'm glad you guys are here right now. We do have music playing in the background. Not my normal live stream music. I went ahead and got the entire C418 catalog from Bandcamp. And line that up in the audio, the music situation. So we'll be listening to C418 in the background throughout the entire stream. Good, appropriate Minecraft music to listen to, I suppose. As well as other things. And I'm also noticing, I should mention, and I'll probably mention throughout, I just did see a subscription notification go by in chat, but I've disabled. There are no on-stream notifications of subscriptions, of bits, of tips, follows, or anything like that, because this is indeed about the Child's Play charity. If you're watching from twitch.tv/KurtJMac, I've replaced the buttons down below. There are two of them that say Child's Play charity that go directly to the donation screen. Or you can go to farlandsorbust.com to donate to Child's Play charity. And that'll be much appreciated. I want to thank Computerizer. Computerizer made some nice overlays here. We've got a live Farlands or Bust tracker. Whoa! Suddenly a bunch of money came in. Oh, you know what? That's something I forgot to set up as well. I forgot to set up a way to get like questions from donors. I'm smart and stress-free. This is great. Everybody's doing fine. Everybody's doing great. I accidentally hid my chat, so I don't know what you guys are saying. So yeah, we got that, and we also got a counter. We've got a counter. I've got a counter for we'll show you when we actually get into the game. Minecraft days, Wolfie treats, pink sheep, dungeons, those sorts of things. It's fine. No need to panic. No need to panic. Let's just do some quick housekeeping. Housekeeping here. It's a long journey to the Farlands. A little delay never hurt anybody. But yeah, we're up to 63,000. Whoa! Got some huge donations to Child's Play charity. At the opening moments of FLoB-ATHON here. And that is much appreciated, my friends. Unfortunately, it's not the type of situation where I can see all the donations coming in live, so if I am unable to thank anyone in particular, I do apologize. But yeah, we're raising money for Child's Play charity, just like we've done for over 5 years with Farlands or Bust. We walk into the Farlands, having guests, but having a good time, a good time. I'm trying to arrange all my windows. Maybe I should put that right there. Yeah, that's a good place for that. And then this can go over here. Marvelous. Marvelous. And I can still see my chat. I think everything's working out all right. But yeah, the goal this season was $60,000, so already we're $3,296 over that. Very nice indeed. Excellent. All right, let me get some. I'm gonna give my questions to some of the people I have in my own mod chat here. So that we can feed them to me without me having to like do what I'm doing right now while I'm playing Farlands or Bust. Obviously, that's going to be a bit distracting. There we go. I think those are those. Okay. Sorry, everybody. This is exciting content for you, everybody. This is exciting content indeed. I really wish I could just give somebody I trust access to the Child's Play charity thing. But that's not possible with the system that they have, unfortunately. Where was the last question I added there? Oh, whoops. Yeah, that I already answered. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Are we enjoying watching me type things? Alright, I should keep that up as well, perhaps. So yeah, we'll see if we can get to questions from people who donate. When you do donate, there's a little comment box that you can leave a question or just a comment. And we'll perhaps use them as spurs of topics and things to talk about. It's Fabe. Oh, there's somebody I don't know how to get contact of. that could join us in chat as well. Fabe certainly could join us throughout the day if he so wishes. All right, let's open up Minecraft Beta 173, shall we? Shall we get this party started? Shall we get this party started indeed? Farlands or Bust. Beta 1.7.3. I've doubly backed up the world before this, and I have a separate location, an undisclosed location where I can back up throughout the day. We are going to be every hour, on the hour, except for maybe this first hour, taking a break, because it's good to take breaks while you're live streaming, even as viewers. And it's we're also going to be backing up the Minecraft world every hour, just because things get a little bit wobbly and weird, and we could lose some progress if we don't back up on a regular basis. Yeah, I think we can. So I'll exit that. Let's see what happens when we go to the gameplay screen, my friends. The gameplay screen. We get this. Marvelous. Well done. Good job. Jolly good. Jolly good. Game capture. We would like to not capture Astroneer. We would like to capture Minecraft today. Hello. Hello. Are we not capturing Minecraft? Is that not a thing we're doing? There it is. There it is. Up in the upper corner there. Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. We've also got over yonder, you can see the total, the Child's Play charity total down below, and also our counter. That was provided to us by Computerizer. Much appreciated, my friend. A nifty little program where we're going to be keeping track from top to bottom. The clock. Minecraft days. So every time we sleep, we'll add a day. Wolfie treats fed to Wolfie. Pink sheep. Gotta keep track of those pink sheep. Gotta keep track of those pink sheep. Dungeons. How many dungeons we visit. And of course the rule, for those of you who are unaware, in Far Lands or Busts, we've had to enact this rule to save time. The dungeons, we only explore or check out dungeons that we see with our own eyeballs. There are many times where we certainly walk over places that are probably have dungeons underground, but if we don't see the cobblestone, the mossy cobblestone, the spawner, whatever, we don't try to dig for it. That just wastes time, and then we end up not finding a spawner and putting ourselves in danger and Wolfie in danger. So spawners that we actually find and explore, and then that last one has been not only for FLoB-ATHON, hopefully stays, but for the entirety of the series, for the entirety of this Minecraft world. Deaths. 0 deaths. That hopefully will stay 0. Anything happens at FLoB-ATHON. For anybody who's witnessed Season 3's FLoB-ATHON, anything can happen, and usually does happen on a FLoB-ATHON. And hopefully that stays at 0. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed indeed. So yeah, this is Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. Remember this old menu screen, my friends? Do you remember it well? Mods and texture packs. Multiplayer, where you had to type in just the IP. There was no server list or anything that you could have. I think we're ready to start. How's the music? Is the music all right? The music volume is good. Now the one thing I didn't test is streaming Far Lands or Bust. Because I stream, and I'm currently streaming at 720p 60 frames per second. When I recorded an episode of Far Lands or Bust at 60 frames per second, the jitteriness became too much for people. So I have still been recording Far Lands or Bust at 30 frames per second. At 30 frames per second to help combat that, which seems to resolve some people's issues with the jitteriness. I was going to consider like streaming at 1080p 30 frames instead of 720 60, but we're doing this now. I'm not we've spent plenty of time doing other things, so I think it should be all right. It should be all right. But yeah. We'll try. And I'm hoping, because I'm not locally recording this either. I'm hoping I'm able to just transfer everything from Twitch to YouTube, and then we'll have our archive of FLoB-ATHON 2017. Yeah, it's much better than 5 frames per second like the first FLoB-ATHON. That's true. That's true. And that one, looking back at the footage that I'm still wrestling with, that one I streamed at 480p. And it was still jittery and crazy. Oh, man. Stress-free, we're just taking it easy. It's just another live stream I'm doing. It's just like another Astroneer live stream like we've been doing, or Mindcrack, or anything. It's like anything. Let's go to our single-player worlds. As you can see, the last time we played Farlands Bust was yesterday, the 6th. We recorded that episode at 12:30 p.m. And the current world save, that number is hidden. The current world save, maybe we should write this down. Somebody write this down, and then we will compare as to how much megabytes we've added in the FLoB-ATHON. We're starting at 23,524.7 something megabytes of a world save file. 23,524. So 23.5 gigs of a Minecraft world save. It's pretty crazy. I do have some backups of old worlds, and as you can see, from the first F3 monument, we were only 2,000 megabytes. From the first F3 monument at 292.202, the world was only 2,000 megabytes. At the Canyon of Woe, it was only 283 megabytes. Oh man, if you would like a sense of scale, this is like one of those astronomy displays that show you how far away like Mars is from Earth and Jupiter, and it's much larger than you think. But the current world is 23.5 gigabytes. It's craziness. It's craziness, I say. It's craziness. I think, are we ready to load the world? I'll load the world. I might walk for a little bit, and then I'll join, for those of you who are guests of the show, and perhaps are watching, I'll start the voice call once I get into just a little bit of a rhythm. Probably, heck, at this point, at the top of the hour is when we might start to have some guests calling in, and that'll be much appreciated, my friends. I think we are ready to start. Am I right, or am I right? Right. Who's ready? Get all settled in. Stretch your legs. We're gonna do some walking. Farlands Bust. Boop. Woof. Got some zombies outside. This is exactly where that last episode ended. We made a little bit of a special underground hidey hole here with Wolfie. Our inventory is over encumbered, my friends. I hear a lot of footsteps. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm actually a lot of bit concerned. A little bit. Those might be sheep, or they might be creepers. Let's be sensible here. We don't want to start this off adding something to the counter that we don't want to. What do we think? What do we think, everybody? They don't seem to be moving with me. I'm gonna break out and just do a quick run for it. Gotta go. Oh, it's a pig. It was a pig. I suppose half creeper, since creepers were born from the pigs, if you know that. And yeah, FLoB-ATHON Season 6 starts here on January 7th, 2017. Indeed. Indeed, my friends. Indeed. We have plenty of Wolfie food. I'll need to review whether or not I actually want to maybe make a secondary cake, another cake. Because carrying these extra buckets and eggs and all this other stuff is really making this whole inventory management thing a bit of a difficult task indeed. Let's grab Wolfie. Let's get him out of there. We'll probably have to spawn instead of trying to... Oh, there he is. Well done. Our tools are also in poor shape. This is probably not the greatest start to a FLoB-ATHON we've ever had, to be honest. And we don't have any iron. We need iron to repair these tools. I mean, I guess we could make stone tools whenever we'd like, but we need more iron. But yes, indeed. Will all of this be put up on YouTube? It will indeed. It will indeed be put up on YouTube. just like previous FLoB-ATHONs, except for the first one. We're still working on that one. That one's a bit of an archive to delve into. But yeah, this is the Farlands Bust world in Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. As you can see, it's quite jittery indeed. The terrain jitters, which is probably best illustrated by the fact that the sign isn't really affixed to the blocks upon it which it's placed. The block offset, that is a mathematical floating point. I still, after all these years, I still really don't know how to explain it, to be honest with you. It's not precise. We're so far away from 0, 0, and the coordinates are so large that it doesn't know where we are specifically in relation to the terrain. So that is what the terrain jitters are all about. The selection box around the block that we point at is completely crazy. And you can even see, compared to Wolfie as an entity, is rather stable and not jittery. Same thing with that sheep. But the ground around us is jittering like crazy. It's not lag. It's not anything that would be, hello tree. That's the tree that just grew for FLoB-ATHON 2017. Let's chop it down. It has nothing to do with, like, it wouldn't be fixed if I got a better computer. It wouldn't be fixed if we did something else or anything like that. It could be fixed by editing the actual code of the game. But I honestly think it's a little bit... It's interesting. It's interesting. It is evidence. It is very much evidence that we are walking to the far lands and we are on this very long journey. It might be something, once it increases, that we might have to fix for the sake of our eyeballs to be able to comprehend what's happening around us. It might be a thing that eventually has to change in Farlands or Bust. But right now, I think we can deal with it. It causes and creates a bit of that character to the series. It is evidence. Wow, look at all these saplings. Let's just, whoa, it's Arbor Day here in Farlands or Bust. Just planting a bunch of trees, saplings. They're never gonna grow because we're gonna leave this biome, this chunk, and it's not gonna be loaded up. So they're never, ever gonna grow. But all right, say goodbye to our somewhat minuscule little marker for FLoB-ATHON. We're going to be carrying this too much inventory in a westward direction. How do we know we're going west? Well, at noon you really can't tell, but the sun sets over there, and also our compass points behind us. Compass always points back to our original spawn, and that is exactly the direction we want to be walking away from. So yeah, this is what we're going to be doing for the next 8 hours, 20 minutes. Is kind of the agreed upon duration of FLoB-ATHONs. I have said though that for every $10,000 that we raise above $60,000, which was our goal for this season, I will extend that by an hour. So once that number on the far left-hand corner of your screen reaches $70,000, we will tack on another hour to the duration of the FLoB-ATHON. Of course, the conclusion of the FLoB-ATHON is when we press F3. So I suppose the longer the FLoB-ATHON lasts, the bigger that number is going to be, because the further we're going to be walking before we press F3. That in mind. Keep that in mind. What else can we mention for anybody new to the series, or perhaps has any frequently asked questions? There are a lot of those answered at farlandsorbust.com. On the About page, there's a bit of a FAQ. If you have any specific questions about that. Alright, already I'm having problems sort of navigating some of this terrain here. We do sleep every night, so we're not going to be doing any nighttime walking. We're not going to be doing any caving, although, like I said, we are in a bit of a situation about our iron inventory. As well as, yeah, there's not really much normal Minecraft. There's no building. It's a single-player world. There's no other people here. We're just walking west. Walking west. Walking west, indeed. Hope everybody is having a good Saturday. Hope everybody had a good New Year's. I do appreciate you stopping by to the stream. I honestly did not expect this amount of viewers right off the bat. This is kind of what I would expect for like the F3 moment. I remember those are always very popular times for people to stop by to watch the F3 moment. But for the start, I do appreciate everybody hanging out here. That's much appreciated indeed. And yeah, Xavier Penguin, people took off of work. We are impacting the GDP output today. FLoB-ATHON is having an impact, my friends. An impact. So many viewers. Whoops. Hello, Wolfie. And we've got some already. I can tell there's some crazy terrain on the horizon here. And we are approaching the first day, the first night anyway. We're pressing F3 tonight or tomorrow? Tonight! This is a one-day FLoB-ATHON. Previous FLoB-ATHON... Previous FLoB-ATHONs have been multi-day situations. Woo! But then again, those have been somewhat stressful. So we're just taking it easy today. We're harkening back. Look at this place! We're harkening back to the early days of Farlands or Bust. The first FLoB-ATHON was 8 hours, 20 minutes. It was also a technical disaster, so hopefully that's not the case here. So far, so good. But wow, look at this place. Look at this place indeed. Nice. Nice, Minecraft Beta 173. Nice. Some cool waterfalls. Again, I'll say this probably many times throughout the series, or the day. This is the kind of stuff that I miss in the current versions of Minecraft. I know there are some, like, extreme hills and other such biomes. Careful, cow! Careful now! Careful, my friend! Death-defying. But, this seems... I don't even have any dirt. I'm not prepared for this endeavor at all. Previous, I mean... This version, it seems just more accidental when something like this generates. It seems actually random, like the terrain is randomly generated. Who thunk it? As opposed to... In current versions, it seems more... not random, like, oh, this is an extreme hills biome. Here's a bunch of extreme hills. That's literally how the algorithm works, don't you know? Alright, but let's go to sleep for the first night in this really cool, cliffy, watery, waterfall-y place. The first night of FLoB-ATHON! And awakeness. And awakeness indeed, as well as, let's test this out. Let's test this out. A little bit of a delay, but we'll watch that counter. One night! One night, everybody. One night has been surpassed, my friends. Once again, thank you very much, Computerizer, for setting that up. I originally kind of rejected outside assistance with that system. I was just going to make it a text file or something that we'll keep track of, but it's a lot cleaner. It makes it a lot more professional and interesting to have a nifty little branded with nifty little icons counter there in the lower left corner of your screen. Alright, we do have to... The things we do have to worry about are mostly for Wolfie's sake. If we didn't have Wolfie, it would be a much more boring journey, obviously. But if we didn't have Wolfie, we wouldn't have to worry about cactuses, we wouldn't have to worry about going off cliffs like that. I mean, we would, but we would just be concerned about ourselves and not necessarily this noodle behind us. Noodles! Every time I see a pink sheep, I'm thinking it's a pink pig. I'm thinking it's a pink sheep. Look at all these pigs. Look at all these pigs, Wolfie. Too bad my inventory's full, or else I'd maybe grab one for you. Where's the FLoB-ATHON texture pack? Oh, I don't know that I'll use that again. That was in the past. We are using the Farlands Bus texture pack, which was made by Axis One, I do believe, is the name of the Farlander who made the slightly modified, yet still vanilla texture pack. In past years, made a special FLoB-ATHON texture pack. I don't know. I don't know if we'll do that again. Of course, I think I said the same thing last year, and then I ended up enabling FLoB-ATHON texture pack. All right, we are getting surrounded. We're getting surrounded here. So jittery, so very jittery. It is indeed, my friends. It is indeed. Alright, these are the sort of altitudes that we have to be careful for Wolfie. We're approaching the cloud layer already. Easy now. Easy. Yeah, that's also, the computerizer also made, like, a separate website. Not associated, just making that sure. Not like officially Farlands Bus or anything, where he'll be keeping track of even more additional statistics, and has an embed of the stream and links to donate. Yep, there it is. Frustbox just posted that link in chat, and again, that's for branding purposes. That's not run by me or any really definitive association, other than that it's a fan-based website, and Computerizer said he'd be keeping track of things there. The counter on stream is a separate one that he made for the stream that I'm personally keeping track of things with. Don't look at chat, that's scary. But it's a live stream, it's Twitch. There must be user interaction. Let's grab a little bit of wool. Whoop. Let's grab just 2 pieces of wool. There goes those shears. We were waiting for those to break in the last episode. They finally did. Now we really need more iron. Now we really need more iron indeed. We have our first boat. We're going to use our first boat here, my friends. First boat indeed. Bloop. The main place we get our iron is from spawners. We've actually not found a spawner. What was the last episode we found a spawner? It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, we don't normally get iron from spawners. Or if I guess maybe we'll have to start mining free iron on the surface. Found a double spawner on episode... Whoa! Careful, Wolfie! On episode 620. Was a good 19 episodes ago. So long, boat! Alright, let me, actually kind of gotta take a restroom break really quick. Which I think I'll do here. I don't think I'll back up the world, although maybe I should, I don't know. Maybe we can do a test break and back up, and then we'll come back, and I'll start the group voice call to see who can join us. I think that'd be a Probably a good idea, just to kind of not stretch ourselves too thin here. Yeah, I don't think I'll back up right now. Maybe I should back up. It is the top of the hour, even though we've only been going for one Minecraft day. Maybe at the end of this day, I should do a quick backup sort of thing. And a quick break, just a quick break. Start a call, have some guests join us, and friends we've made throughout this Far Lands of Us journey, and of course just in general, the YouTube and Twitch and whatever this crazy thing I've been doing for that past 5.5 years journey is worth mentioning indeed. Another boat! What can I, like, get rid of? Like, aside from an extraneous cake. We have started with a cake? I don't know. It's too late now! These sort of thoughts. These thoughts don't help us at all throughout the journey, because we've surpassed. That's kind of one of the things I kind of like about the journey. About the game, about the experience we're on, is it's kind of like that, like this thing, or that kind of that canyon of whoa, whoa, whoa. We walk through these places, and perhaps in normal gameplay, it's a place that we would settle down and build a house in that little cavern there, or like kind of enjoy for a while, or turn into our home. But in this journey, we see cool, crazy stuff like this, and it's like, oh, that's cool and crazy, and there's video evidence of it. But we continue on, and we never see it again. And it never... We see similar things, and we have deja vu moments, but we never see stuff like this again. We'll never see the Canyon of Woe again. The monuments are in the past. I have certain backups of the worlds of monuments in case I need to, like, take a screenshot of it or something like that, but I don't... It's perhaps, if we are to get philosophical, it's an allegory to the passage of time and the journeys that we are on together. No, that's too early to be getting that deep. Too early, my friends. Way too early. I'm gonna need a little bit more dirt for the next hidey hole. Yoink. But yeah, let's do that. It's break time already, everybody. I'm gonna back up the world. Take a quick break. Water the plants. Look at this place. We are being treated here today, my friends. We are being treated indeed. Keep this stuff in mind when in like hour 3 of FLoB-ATHON we've just been walking through endless desert for 4 Minecraft days. Just keep this stuff in mind. Let's do a couple things. Safety first. Let's have Wolfie come over here and sit down. Wolfie, no. Come over here, you noodle. Let's have you sit down. We don't need any weird stuff happening. Let's do this. And this. Let's go to sleep. Back up the world, and then we will continue with FLoB-ATHON after the world has backed up, and with some friends in the call. And awakeness, and Wolfie's there, and a pauseness, and a save and quit to titleness. Heaps of hits on YouTube, everybody. Heaps. Less so recently, but heaps. Heaps of hits. Oh, man. All right, so we are going to be backing up the FLoB save. I don't know if I have to, like, quit the game every time I do this, but I just do for safety's sake. I'm going to back up the world, use the restroom, and then we'll be back with some guests. FLoB-ATHON 2017, continuing right after these messages from nobody. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. I have returned indeed from our first backup break. From our first backup break indeed. Let's see here. Let's see indeed. How can this work? Stretch everybody. Make sure you're taking breaks too. I know a few of you crazy Farlanders said you're going to be sticking around for the entire thing. Let's see here. We can join the live stream voice chat. Hopefully I have this set up correctly, because it's yet another thing I haven't tested. Oh, man. Let's see who's hanging out around here. There we go. Do we have a cone dodger?
A cone dodger approacheth.
A cone dodger approacheth? This is going to go great. It's going to go great, everybody. I can speak words. How's it going, Cone?
Not too bad. That's all I had to say.
That's all I had to say.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to get back into the game here. Seems like I got to refresh the capture every time I do that. A wild cone dodger appears and a whole bunch of cones show up in chat.
Someday, there's going to be a cone that's not run over.
Oh, man. I think you have to get your own sub button for that one, though.
Dang it.
Dang it. Dang it, indeed. All right, we've loaded the game. Everything is fine. Wolfie is here. The sun is still rising in the east, and we can continue walking to the far lands with a cone. I do have a cake here too, Cone. Are you interested in some cake? Is there a reason?
I can't think of any reason.
Is there no reason that we need a cake for Cone on this particular day? Oh. I don't know if anybody in chat knows or not, but is it?
There's people that know.
Yeah, you mentioned it. I'm like, this is like public knowledge. You mentioned it on Twitter yesterday. Yeah, there we go. We can game if we want to. Who knows? It's a Cone's birthday.
Entering the 30s with a journey to the far lands.
Yes.
And 2 pickles.
And 2 pickles. I saw 2 pickles. I didn't see the pickles. I mean, I saw on Twitter that I saw on Twitter that it's a children's show that you celebrated with 2 pickles.
That didn't make it any better.
No, that didn't make it any better at all. Oh man. Oh brother. So you're no fan of cheese, but pickles.
Pickles are okay.
Okay.
I was just thinking too before. I was like, all right, now if I'm on call in FLoB-ATHON, don't bring up cheese. There it is.
Too late. I don't. With 3 monitors, I still don't have enough real estate here to like keep everything visible. I want to be able to keep the call visible so I know when people join or not. There we go. All right.
Yeah. Suspend the curved monitor from the ceiling.
Yes. In front of my face like a gigantic VR helmet. It'll be great. It'll be great indeed.
Now there's an idea for Oculus that nobody's really thought of.
Strapping a TV to your face?
No, but you have like your whole stream overlay in the Oculus, and as you look around the room, you find like, here's OBS, here's Discord.
Like a just surrounding you in a globe. It would kind of change the look of Facecam, however. It wouldn't be as personal. If there's somebody with
you could draw some eyes on the front of it.
Or the Oculus is green. Therefore, it can be keyed out and replaced with a picture of your actual face. That would work and would be completely seamless, I'm sure.
petting that now.
Yes.
Oh, and then there's the ever there. It's already a thing. There's no unique ideas.
There's no unique ideas.
Besides walking to the far land.
Besides, yeah, that's a completely unique idea. Nobody else has tried to duplicate or anything. Anasia was when I invited Anasia yesterday. All of a sudden, had like she's an idea person. Bunch of ideas about me strolling in like Mr. Rogers and singing a song as I started FLoB-ATHON.
Yeah, that totally sounds like something you would do.
That totally, yeah. Hanging up my tweed jacket in the closet. It's totally sounds like me. There were some other ones, but I forgot them, so they must have been amazing. Completely memorable. Sorry, Anita. Oh, man. I'm trying to think now. It's like been so long since the last FLoB-ATHON. I was like trying to remember yesterday. I'm like, is this my first FLoB-ATHON from Phoenix? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like think of the setup here. I'm like, well, the last year I had it set up like that. Well, it was a completely different house. It was a completely different room. So I'm completely confused. So like, yeah, like this is the first time Cone has been on a call.
Right, yeah, we had not done any videos together. I don't think we really even knew each other last FLoB-ATHON.
Because, So, yeah, we met at the Mindcrack party, like, briefly, in Orlando.
As two shy people do. Hi. Okay.
Hi. Oh, yeah, I recognize you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Nice to meet you. Okay, bye. and then I had a line of people.
Yeah.
For autographs.
Oh god, that was a crazy night.
Yes, it was.
I think I looked it up recently. We did the Rocket League there, I think, March last year.
Rocket League.
We did 3 episodes of Rocket League with Chad.
Why do I not have a single recollection of this?
Yeah, it's before the Dream Crushers and everything.
It must have been like when it first came out.
Yep. It was great because it still looked like I knew what I was doing because nobody knew what they were doing yet.
It was when everybody was playing Rocket League and everybody was rookie or beginner rank. Wow. Okay, I very faintly have a recollection of this. Because I think when it like started, like most like multiplayer games, Mindcrack is like, yeah, we should start our own tournament and blah blah blah. We should have everything set up where all of us are going to play together and make a big series out of it, and then nobody ends up being able to take the time to organize such a thing. Okay, I completely blanked out on that. Head on over to YouTube and search Chad, Kurt, and Cone play Rocket League, I guess.
And Asia misses the car ball.
Yeah, that's another. Recently, I spoke with an Asian. Yeah, we should play Rocket League at some point, even if just for fun, not recording for videos or streaming or anything, just to play again. But that never came to fruition. And I'm not like blaming anybody, but just that's the way things go. There's a few series like that, right, Cone?
I can't think of any.
Yeah, neither can I. I don't know what I'm talking about. Hey Wolfie, want a treat? There we go.
Oh.
First Wolfie treat. Let's add another number. First Wolfie treat. I just noticed the tail was slightly down.
Looking back at the montage at the front of the marathon, it's hard to remember how low his tail actually goes until you see the cactus incident.
Yeah, that was scary.
Yeah, it was really low. I don't know how low it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming the lowest is when they are not tamed. They generally walk around with the low tails, and then when you tame them, they get there. health meter up, I guess.
Such a silly mechanic.
That people still don't understand. How can you tell his health? It's because wolves are kind of those things that were added and were cool and were neat to use for a while.
They kill you in a few UHCs and you never want to use them again.
Yeah, and then nobody tames wolves anymore. Nobody tames cats anymore. Nobody's riding around on horses in Minecraft anymore.
Cats are the worst in Minecraft. At least dogs stay sitting pretty much. The cats will just pop up at the most random times.
And be like, here, I'm going to sit on this chest now that you want to access.
Yes. You don't have a llama yet, do you? Or sorry, alpaca. An alpaca.
Yeah, they're alpacas. Get it right, Cone.
Sorry.
Those aren't... Well, I guess they're tameable in that they let you sit on them, but beyond that, they don't, like, follow you around or do anything for you. They don't wash your dishes or do your taxes. They just spit. No, I've not messed around with the llamas. The alpacas, I mean. You know,
I always wanted one as a kid. I wanted a pet alpaca or llama.
Interesting. That's a strange
Well, I don't know
animal
if
to
you
want. Whoa.
ever saw the commercials, but like daytime TV, there would be get an alpaca commercials. Alpaca farming for profit.
We must have been watching very different television shows.
Well, I'm also from, the
Oh, okay.
South with
Yeah, okay.
population 500, so.
There we go. You have space for various barnyard animals. Although I suppose around here in Phoenix, I suppose, is the first time I've seen, like, feed stores and saddleries. Because people just have horses randomly. And various, like, just weird... I think there's weird zoning laws here.
You gotta feed them everything, though. There's nothing for them to eat. Here, have a cactus.
Yeah, here. Have some poisonous citrus. Oops. I'm not doing too great managing my inventory this FLoB-ATHON.
It's like it's over encumbered in
Yeah,
random
it's
stuff.
like I'm carrying around stuff that is completely pointless and is not going to help me at all in this journey. And yes, I'm not going to be snoring every single night, by the way. I would like to maintain my voice. But we get to add another day.
Is there an over-under on how long it takes for something to be forgotten on that?
Yeah. I'm sure
It will happen, but
it will happen.
Somebody in chat will notice.
Computerizer offered, as he's keeping track of the entirety on his own site, to do the same for the live stats, but I'm a stickler for maintaining controls and control over elements of my stream and the FLoB-ATHON and things, so...
Okay, I was gonna say, if you're a stickler for maintaining control, I have a Dirt Rally series to show you.
Well, I was told that rallying, you have, it's about maintaining slides. It's not about maintaining grip and control and keeping the ground below you as opposed to above you. Make your guests do the snoring sounds.
I do the whistle well, but I don't do the snore well.
The whistle, that one, but not the... You gotta get the full range of snoring going on. What happens if you die? I don't know. We never have in this series before, but theoretically speaking, I will spawn at the previous bed. Which is why I don't bring the beds with me and why I continue to craft them. I also don't know why I'm climbing this mountain here. That's just more danger than I really should be undertaking. But yeah, I should respawn at the last bed. We tested it in a different Beta 173 world, that those elevated hidey holes do act as a spawn, but at the most, we lose a day's worth of progress. At the worst, we lose a day's worth of progress and all of our items, many of which are of some sentimental value.
Snore Dodger. Yeah, we got down to 0.5 hearts. I don't know if you saw Garnex's quiz.
Oh, I didn't look at it, but I saw the post. I'm sure I would fail.
No, that guy knows more about FLoB than you and me combined, man.
Oh, man.
You haven't got a horse yet?
I haven't got a horse yet. This is going to take
It's standard
forever.
issue around here, man.
How's it going, Co?
Going all right. How you doing?
Not bad. Not bad. Just walking. Just walking.
Could you guess?
That's what I tend to do. Oh,
Yeah, I'm just packing. I figured I'd pop in while I had the chance to say hi.
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 It's Co. I don't know if you remember Co, but one of the first guests of the first FLoB-ATHON was Co-Star.
Yes, sir.
I was very
Been a
nervous.
while.
I was very nervous because it was Co's Quest Co-Star. I had like a
A
set of
whole different co-star.
yeah,
really.
a different Co-Star. You've emerged from a chrysalis like a butterfly as a whole new person.
To flop on the ground.
I had like a whole set of questions to ask Co-Star. I'm a professional streamer. This is like an interview with a guest.
That actually reminds me of when we did that little. We sort of acknowledged each other via our videos with text. I think I recall something like that happening. Yeah. Yeah, looks like things are going good.
Things are going good. Keeping
Over
track of
64,000.
some things, as well as, yeah, the 64,000. Child's Play charity.
Very cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh God. My
Woof!
dog.
We've got Woof.
Woof.
We've got some boofs.
Man, speaking of dogs in Arizona, have you seen coyotes wandering around?
I've not seen coyotes. I think I've heard them from time to time.
I have seen them. I've seen them. When I lived down in Maricopa, I saw one wandering around in our neighborhood, which was, disconcerting. They're kind of funny looking. They look like tall, shaggy dogs.
Yeah, they are weird. We had them in Illinois quite a bit as well, and yeah, they are kind of like, you see them crossing the road ahead or something like that while you're driving, and you're like, kind of moving like a dog, but it's like got really strangely long legs, and
Yeah, kind of creeps you out because you can't quite place it at first, and you're like, oh yeah, it's coyote probably. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I saw one the other night in this neighborhood now. So it's like every time, it's like the herald of moving. It's like an omen. I see one just before I go.
Bum, bum, bum. Watching.
Yeah.
They're U-Haul agents. Making sure.
He's not going over 55 miles an hour, is he?
Well, guys, I'm going to go pack more things.
All
But
right. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by.
oh, forget about me. Good luck to you
Thank you very much.
and your adventure here today.
Our own journey.
Hmm.
Yep. Have a good one, Cole.
Yep. Have a good one, guys. I'll catch you later.
See ya. There he goes.
There you go. It's one of the Don't want to continue talking while he's still in the chat. We're professionals here, everybody. Remember professionals.
Nothing but professionals.
I haven't seen coyote. Other things moving here, people moving to Phoenix. I suppose people don't realize both myself and Co live in the Phoenix, Arizona area. I feel like, oh, I can never move to Arizona, what with all like the scorpions and snakes and tarantulas that you have to deal with. I'm like, I haven't seen a single one in my house or around my house or anything like that. The most I've seen have been black widows, which were kind of surprising because it didn't have those in Illinois.
Yeah, we have those here too, so.
Yeah, just like the first kind of summer when they sort of come out, just being like, oh Jesus, that's a black widow like around my house, and then I move 2 feet and I'm like, oh, there's another one, and like a full webs just around the base of the house. I'm like, I guess I should spray around these areas for these things.
Yeah, they're not quite that bad.
No, yeah, they're not, unless you provoke them. I guess they're not too bad, but it's just kind of not cool to have them just hanging around, turning your house into their house. But yeah, none of them have ever been inside. The thing that are just annoying are just tons of crickets, which I guess are what the black widows end up feeding on. Tons of crickets, those end up getting inside the house. And last year, earwigs. I think it was particularly dry out, and they all started to come inside to try to find moisture. Moist. Everybody's favorite word, moist.
Boy, there's... Between earwigs and moist, you probably just lost 500 viewers.
Yeah,
we do have those little earwig things here too. They're creepy. Silverfish, as we call them.
No, well, those are different things. Silverfish, I had in Illinois quite a bit. Earwigs
What's an earwig then?
Are similar size and kind of shape even, but they're black and they have pinchers on their butts. There might be like another name for them. Earwig is what we've known them as. Yeah, they're apparently like attracted to moisture, so like they'd be hanging around like in the bathroom, the bath mats, and in the kitchen by the sink and stuff. Yeah, in Illinois, in particularly like apartments and condos and things, the silverfish were always on the walls and stuff. Yes, real world silverfish, not Minecraft silverfish.
You gotta break any stones to find these. They just find your towels in the bathroom.
Yeah. The weird thing about silverfish, and perhaps you can think I'm crazy or corroborate this, when you kill them,
that already happened with the box of briefs thing. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. We're well beyond that point. Everybody knows that a little bit too well, a little bit too personal information there. But when you kill a silverfish, does it not vanish? It like disintegrates.
What?
No, okay.
Okay.
Whenever I would have a silverfish on the wall and I smush it with a Kleenex or whatever, it's like not there. Like there's no evidence, and I've killed it because there's a smush on the wall or some guts or whatever. But they're like
Maybe
Jedi.
You're smushing a little too hard, man.
No, but they're like Jedi. They vanish after they die. They don't leave remains. Is that nothing? Is that just me? Am I living in a weird alternate reality?
I'm gonna go with yes.
With Jedi silverfish. They visit me as holograms in the night. Oh, man. They kind of poof. Okay, I'm getting some. I'm assuming it's just because they are, like, almost see-through. They don't really leave much of a residue. I guess they don't leave, like, like when you kill a beetle or something.
Oh, down here you gotta watch for stink bugs.
Stink bugs?
You don't want to squish those guys.
I suppose, yeah, another thing that I was warned about and that I've seen more of... Speaking of spoiders, hello, Spoider! We're just talking about you. Spoider. Is cockroaches. Which I know in Florida are things as well.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, everywhere there are things, but, like, just more so. than, like, say, elsewhere. And not like the bad ones. The German cockroaches, I think, are the bad ones that end up, like, infesting homes and things like that. The American cockroaches are kind of like the big, low, flat, shiny ones.
Right.
Those are outside quite a bit, and I think those are also what scorpions eat and black widows eat and things like that. Had a few outside, and I found, like, dead ones inside, which is always like, yeah, you see a cockroach, you're like, oh, I gotta move. Well, gotta burn this place down, I guess. But yeah, not as much as I had feared. But yeah, that's something actually Ko and Nakomi came over once and we went and got dinner, and Nakomi is particularly anti-cockroach. And when walking down the sidewalks around here, they tend to skitter across every once in a while, and some funny stories there that I think I know Ko has said on his stream as well. Dealing with such things as these. But yeah, those are really the only things. No, never had any snakes, never had any tarantulas.
I'm sorry, I'm just watching chat lose their mind because we didn't do the day.
Oh, I didn't do the day. I didn't do the day. Whatever will happen if I didn't do the day.
Don't you know there's important bugs to be talking about?
Yeah, this is content. Oh, am I going the wrong way too? No, I wasn't. I just now started to accidentally. Because you distracted me with the days. See, we're going to end up going north accidentally when I'm trying to count the numbers of days. People are telling me not to look at chat. People are now telling me to look at chat.
It's a confusing world.
Yes. This is a stressful journey we're on, everybody. Ooh, watch out. Almost fell down a hole speaking of stressful.
Oh, somebody said that cockroaches are Florida's state bird. And I was wondering if yours fly too, or is that like a Florida thing?
I've not seen them fly. I'm sure they could. They've got the same situation going on, I guess. But, you know, I've not seen any of them ever fly.
Ignore us when it's convenient.
I wonder, this is something else I really didn't think of. Are my diamond boots going to break during
Oh,
FLoB-ATHON?
I thought about that at the beginning. I'm guessing they will. We're not as strong as expected.
No, yeah, there was an update. I wonder if it was 1.8 or maybe it was 1.0. That diamond armor was like way too OP. And it was about the time everybody, or at least myself and everybody I knew, was playing Race for Wool.
Nah.
Was there a different name for the, like, competitive team-based one? What was that called? Was that Race for the Wool?
Yeah, I think you're thinking Race for the Wall.
Yeah, okay.
Side by side.
Yeah, the side-by-side stuff. So, like, whenever anybody got, like, diamond armor, like, it's like, well, they win. You know, like, you can't beat that. You can shoot them a million times, they're never gonna die.
And thus began the balancing of Minecraft via games in Minecraft. Constant shuffle. Yeah,
Who's
it was
the
right around the
guest?
time of full release.
Who's the guest? This is Cone Dodger.
I'm the Dodger of Cones.
Dodger of Cones. Cone Dodger 240 on the Twitch, on the YouTube,
And in life.
and in life. Spanky on Forza. you may know Spanky on Forza. What name did you choose on in F1?
I think I was Champ.
Champ, okay. Gavin Free gonna be a guest? I am afraid not, because Gavin is at CES in Las Vegas. I didn't even, like, contact him. I just saw that he was there. I'm like, oh, that sucks, but Gavin's a busy dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say the life of Gavin has probably changed quite a bit since
Yes.
the beginning of FLoB-ATHON.
Very true.
Actually, the lives of a lot of people from the early days of FLoB have changed quite a bit.
Very
That's,
true indeed.
It's been a while, and things change.
I did, however, get a chance to run into him and hang out at the after TwitchCon went to the Game Changer event, charity thing, game day of games, game for charity thing in California, and he was there, and there was like an after the event kind of dinner thing, and got to hang out with him and a few of the other Rooster Teeth guys. That was cool to hang out and kind of catch up there.
RTX. I don't know what RTX is.
That is Rooster Teeth Expo.
Oh.
Will Kurt ever go to RTX? I don't know. I don't think so. It's not really, like, I'm not, like, I know Gavin, but that is kind of my only sort of knowledge of and or participation in the Rooster Teeth Empire community even. But I don't think, and I wouldn't rule it out. I don't know. I don't even know specifically what happens at RTX. You know, I know there's a lot. I see a lot of things about panels, and they put on shows and stuff like that for the various Rooster Teeth people. But I don't think it's like a PAX. I don't think that there are like. Is there an expo hall? Like, are there? I'm not sure. Like, what even specifically happens there. All right, well, now we're just getting a whole bunch of questions as to who's going to be guests. I've sent out blanket invites to many people. All the mind crackers.
I didn't get a blanket.
Yes, there's no blanket here. No Farlands of Bus branded blanketry. So just like people might pop in and out, like people are busy. I really didn't give. I like invited everybody yesterday. I didn't give too much notice. I didn't make a huge deal about it. We're taking it a bit easy this year.
Stress-free.
Stress-free. You know what else? It's a pink sheep. Pink sheep. Pink sheep. That was quick. We found our first pink sheep.
He was waiting for it.
Yeah. I saw that out of the corner of my eye, and I was slowly working towards it.
Yeah, I like how you kept it just off screen the whole time you were swimming over to it.
Oh, man. It might have been a what. We might have found one, but I'm trying to think. Last FLoB-ATHON, it was a long time, and we were even talking about we're never going to find a pink sheep.
There was never going to be a pink sheep, and then all of a sudden there was pink sheep.
Yeah. Right away here on the 4th day. We know it's the 4th day because we're keeping track. We can add a pink sheep to that counter. Our first pink sheep. Oh, I don't have any shears. Oh, crumb.
Well,
Balina.
That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, that is going to be a problem. We've been collecting all the pink wool from all the pink sheep we've found this season. I wanted to continue that tradition. We might have a little bit of a mission here right now, my friends.
One iron.
There is a cave beneath us. Hopefully there's some free iron. There is some free iron. Excellent.
I'm sorry, this iron is DLC.
Yes.
Yeah, killing the sheep, I think in this version you still get one, but we've been
but
keeping the sheep alive.
Want him to keep it alive. All right, I'm a little bit concerned about the cave situation here, so let's actually block it off a bit. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yep, I hear zombies. All right, let's... 2 iron. All right, thanks. That's exactly what I needed. It's also sunset here, so we're going to make an elevated hidey hole for ourselves. Got a first pink sheep.
There was a point where you only had to right-click the sheep to get the wool, right? Or was it with a sword?
Yeah, maybe before they made shears. It might have been the case. I honestly can't remember. Because you had to be able to make paintings out of
Right.
the wool. It might have been just like punching them once or something like that. I don't know. Or right-clicking them like you said.
If the sheep has no wool, is it still pink?
It's still too early to get philosophical, my friends. It's still too early. Need to make a furnace too. Alright, let's make a furnace. Smelt some iron.
Before shears, you just punched him.
Do that. So make more. God, we ran out of torches, torches, torches. Get back here, pink sheep. Guess I should make a sign too. Isn't that a thing I've been doing with the pink sheep?
Also day counter.
Also day counter. People freaking out. People freaking out. Alright, we've got our iron.
Oh, interesting. You punched them until beta 1.7.
Interesting. Very interesting. So we've made things more difficult on ourselves. Let's also replace that shovel that just broke, I guess. Well, what's more important? Well, we can make stuff out of stone. Hello, pink sheep. How are you? I'm going to place a sign right here. Pink. Oop. Sheep.
Hey.
Hey, FLoB-ATHON. Day. It was day 4 that we found him. All right, let's shear this guy. Boop. Oh, this guy had 4. Wow.
I was gonna say, did it give 2, but
Yeah, they've been given 2 this entire time, but now we've lost count, I guess. Thank you very much. A very generous pink sheep. For the kids. It's a charitable pink sheep. Very nice. Boop. I guess while we're here, we will shear its sheepy brethren. Just so we can fit in. Alright, this guy. Walking away from me. You too shall be sheared. Neat. Neat indeed. Let's continue on, shall we? Oops. Should I bring that? I'm a hoarder. Should I bring that
you need
furnace
more
with
things for your
me?
inventory.
Nah, those are pretty easy to make. Very cool. Very cool indeed. I think at the end of this day, we will do another break and backup. It will be, again, the top of the hour. Have there been any questions from donors that seem mildly interesting? to keep topics going?
Yeah, I could, maybe during the next break, I'll go through some and
Oh, okay. Yeah,
pick some out to read or something.
Sounds good. Yeah, the red block, I just saw in chat. The red block is clay. We are using a slightly tweaked, slightly modified texture pack, the FLoB texture pack. That's why in my inventory there's like a Barlands or Bus logo in a background, and the beds have FLoB on them, and Wolfie is wearing 3D glasses. A slightly modified texture pack. It was early on, I think even before I came up with the charity aspect, I'm like, well, this series is going to take a while. Maybe I could turn it into like a texture pack review series.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah. So I like tried out 3 different texture packs. I'm like, these all stink. Or there's things about these that I like, but not about other things. So, an early Farlander. Oh god, skeleton. Run away! An early Farlander, Axis 1 kind of included a bunch of the aspects that I did like from many of them that I tried out and made an unofficial Farlander Bust texture pack. And then I just stuck with that one. So the short-lived texture pack review series, then known as Minecraft Adventures, was very short-lived indeed. Yeah, there was one with like a diamond sword that I really liked, but it kind of looked inappropriate. It had a strange bulbous end.
Texture packs were all the craze in the beta days. How crazy could you make them and stuff like that?
Yes, yes. Or high res, you had to like
download
additional mods so that you could load more than 32 pixels per block or whatever.
It's 3 frames per second, but it's so pretty.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything? You missed walking to the Farland.
Yes. We're on our way back now. You missed him.
Oh god, don't bring him.
Yeah, no.
Thanks, Cobot.
Very interesting. Mods are on task there with the Cobot. They certainly know more about Cobot commands than I even do.
They know more than I do, too. It helps that Tara is Cobot, but yeah. Tara is Cobot. Torch is water.
Torch is water. Slab is furnace.
Was that this year?
That?
Yeah, I guess it must have been.
2016. As in 2016. Yeah, I think that was that not during March. Twitch a day, Twitch a weekday.
Right. That was a really fun month. There was a lot of great stuff that happened in March there.
Yeah, it allowed for a lot of doing and playing games that I wouldn't normally do for YouTube or whatever.
And lots of Wreckfest.
Yeah, there was what was it, Throttle Thursdays, which ended up just becoming Wreckfest Thursdays.
Right before they wrecked the game.
Yeah. We did get Car on a Stick out of it. Car on a Stick was found and born of Stream a Weekday March.
Just went back and watched that because somebody posted it yesterday, I think. Your impression of it was not one that would lead you to believe that it would stay around for the next lifetime.
I'm like, what is this crud?
Yeah, this isn't even a game.
This isn't even a game. I was ripped off.
I want my no money back.
Yeah. I want my download bandwidth back. All 24 megabytes or whatever it might be.
And now we have Tara making the Car and Stick in the FLoB universe.
Yeah,
artwork.
I saw that. That was very cool. Is there still like did somebody like download the archive of that? Because I thought archives didn't go back that far.
I think you actually made most of those into
Oh really?
VODs. Yeah, I think.
Because I wanted to like clip out my inside Let's Play, because that's before I sort of changed my mind about turning live streams into YouTube videos. That was one of the games that was an interesting playthrough that we did on stream that I never actually like clipped out and uploaded to YouTube. Maybe it was just Twitch at the time being weird. I was trying to like scroll back in my history of past broadcasts and I couldn't find it, or it just like stopped at a certain point.
We're not the most talkative of people, and 8 hours of talking.
Yeah, we pace. There's
You
pacing
gotta pace.
is a thing. Maybe let's not climb this mountain. Let's make the hidey hole. Can we make a full-size underground hidey hole here? Perhaps.
Getting fancy.
Not completely necessary, but maybe we'll find some iron. Oop. Alright, so we are going to take a quick break at the top of every hour to back up the Farlands Bust World in previous FLoB-ATHONs. Not doing so or playing for too long means the game freezes and crashes and we lose our progress. We do not want that to happen, so every hour gonna be making a backup, gonna be restarting the game, gonna be crafting a stone pickaxe like a peasant, because I'm all of an iron.
Could use some spawners.
Can use some spawners or a basin biome to find some free iron. Woof, Wolfie thinks so. But yeah, let me place the bed. Go to sleep. It doesn't have quite the same effect when I'm still snoring and then pop awake. Normally a part of an episode that I edit out and fade
My
to black.
immersion.
It's broken. Alright, so Wolfie still outside. Alright, we'll be with you in a moment, Wolfie. Let's save and quit title. Let's go to our BRB screen. And back up the world.
And update that counter.
And update that counter. That's right. Thank you. Alright. That is closed. Oh, I have the windows open already. Saves. Back up number 2 and paste. I'm backing up. There are, if you'd like to know, at least Windows is telling me that in the save folder for the Farlands of Bust World, there are 17,446 individual files. In case you want to know how efficient Minecraft beta saving formats are.
Not very.
No, not at all. Like, I don't know what they changed when they changed the format. I still don't think it's like one file. There's a bunch of different region files and things that just take up a lot of... They're very tiny files, but the vast... just the sheer amount of them adds up to a lot of space on the disk. Anvil, that's what it was. That was the word I was looking for in yesterday's episode. They changed it to the Anvil format of world saves. I don't know what that means or what that refers to, but...
The way you said that, I was like, oh, this is going to be a revelation. And then I was like, oh, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I've never heard that in my entire life. Why not only save the new and edited files? I could do that. But then again, I risk perhaps invoking another hidey hole paradox if I do it incorrectly. So I just keep the whole thing as a complete container of a complete package that I can, in the event of emergency, I can just take the whole thing and replace it back with where I need it to be. And that backup is complete. I, myself, am going to use this time to take a quick break. Oh, okay, Cone Dodger is muted as well, so that's fine. I was going to say that's going to be kind of weird if there are people in the call, but he's muted himself, so we're good. So yeah, I will be right back with more FLoB-ATHON. Maybe we'll see another pink sheep. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Kablooey! Kablooey indeed! That was a Farlands or Bust flashback right there. We've encountered a few creepers. Look at that, we were down to 2.5 hearts after that encounter. Crazy things have happened. Crazy things have happened in Farlands or Bust indeed. What crazy things will happen today? Tune in to find out. Oh, you're already tuned in. Alright, let's load the world back, or launch the Minecraft back again. It's one of those weird versions that does not launch in the window size that you specify in the launcher. Whoop, woof. Ready to start the episode. Ready to start the why is refresh. Hello, hello. There it is. Just gotta give it a few seconds. Wonder if there's a way to force that to do that better, but I guess not. Alright, yes! Yes, indeed, my friends. Thank you very much for tuning in to Season 6 FLoB-ATHON here. We have been walking, as we do. We have had Cone join us in voice chat. And then we briefly had Co-Star stop by to say hello. Woof indeed, Wolfie, woof indeed. We've seen one pink sheep, fed Wolfie one treat, and have walked for 6 Minecraft days. Let us start with that 7th day. I don't know, maybe right now. Hey, that sounds good. Oh, we do need to secure the hidey hole, however. Woof.
I pulled a Jamie. I was double muted.
Double muted. What microphone? Oh, you do? Wait, you have a blue?
Oh, I have a blue.
let me sing you a song about my blue.
Is a blue Yeti, yes.
Yeah, okay, I was like, I completely forgot the name. I knew it was, the company was Blue, but I'm like, Blue something?
What I was trying to say is, do you want some updates on the numbers the computerizer has been gathering?
Absolutely.
Boats, 4. Tools, 3. You made 3 tools, apparently. Oh, yeah,
yes.
I got it.
The shovel, the shears. What else did I make?
Shovel, the shears, and the...
This is counting furnace as a tool, or?
You made the stone pick.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're right.
Trees cut, 2. You've had 15 indeeds and 1 careful.
Oh, like a couple.
So Wolfie's doing pretty good.
Mm.
Peer review on Wolfie. I was once him.
Yeah, a lot of
Need
that
some
more
motivation
in-depth
to
stuff I would
Twitch.
probably have difficulty keeping track of myself.
Oh yeah.
Like every
There's
time
no
I
way.
say, indeed, that's just a natural thing I do. It's actually a word I use quite frequently outside of recording or streaming or anything like that. It's just a weird Kurtism. Yeah, the whatnot and etc. is more of a video thing than I obviously play up. That would be a weird thing to say. Public. Too much.
What is the counter to the left?
Which one? The bottom,
I don't know,
obviously,
that's the question.
is our Child's Play charity donation number. Our goal for season 6 was 60,000, so we've raised 4,367 above that. Last season's total was 66,100 and something. So it'd be cool if we could surpass that. There are
We can do it.
We can do it. There are buttons beneath the Twitch player that take you directly to the donation screen. Or you can go to farlandsofbus.com and use the widget right there on the homepage to donate. Child's Play charity gets toys, books, games to kids in hospitals around the world. Child'sPlayCharity.org is where you can learn specifically about them. The other counters, we are for the first time this FLoB-ATHON. Always gotta have something unique every year, right? Or every
When
time.
I think of Farlands or Bust, I think innovation.
Yes. New, fresh. We're revealing this at CES Las Vegas. We're keeping track of some frequent and not so frequent happenstances. That first one is days. Every time we sleep, we add another day to see how many days we've been walking for FLoB-ATHON. The second one, the bone, is Wolfie treats. How many Wolfie treats we feed to Wolfie. The third one is pink sheep. We've already got our first pink sheep. This is going to be the FLoB-ATHON of the pink sheep. Or that's going to be the only one we find the entire time. Either way, we're keeping track of pink sheep, spawners and or dungeons that we find and explore. We actually have to like see them and for that to count. I think I've heard a few times we've passed by some places where we've heard a lot of zombies or something. There might have been a spawner, but the rule that we've taken so as not to get too distracted, unless we have to see with our eyes the spawner to actually venture forth towards it, as opposed to just endlessly digging for one that we might hear in the distance or whatever. And then that last one is deaths, which is 0. And has been 0, not only for this FLoB-ATHON, but for the entirety of the series. Since I loaded this game, this world, back in March 2011, I have not died in it. So hopefully we keep that the same. We keep that the same throughout this FLoB-ATHON as well. Kind of one of those accidental things that I really didn't, that wasn't a goal to be like, I'm going to make it to the Farlands and never die. That's still not a goal, but it's just one of those things that as well, he hasn't died so far. How long can we keep this up?
Yeah, I wonder at which point, like, it clicked over, or if it ever did, like, in your head, like, oh, I actually need to be super careful on this, because this is actually a thing now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It kind of, I guess it made sense, like, making sure the beds count as respawns points, not to, like, go all the way back, to be spawned all the way back at spawn if I were to die. But even still, I mean, it'll certainly be an interesting thing if it ever happens, if I die in Minecraft, in Farlands Bust here. I think it'll kind of be like, okay, you know, now that that's happened, now that we've gotten that over with, it maybe isn't that big of a deal. and it'll just be something we keep track of. You know, kind of like on Desert Bus, they keep track of how many times they've crashed, which in the game is kind of a big deal because then you have to start over with the boring bus journey. But it's just something
a lot of parallels there.
What's that?
There is a lot of parallels between the two.
Yeah.
This was my first year really watching it, but
So yeah, it's kind of sort of a big deal when somebody crashes, but it just happens. It happens infrequently, but it's just kind of a thing that's like, oh, you crashed the bus, ha ha ha, you know, and it's just kind of a joke, or even to get a point, which is like an 8-hour amount of time, I think, driving the bus, and you get 1 point. To get a point is kind of like, oh, I got a point, you know. It's kind of a, but otherwise there's like no no huge ceremony or big deal made out of those sort of things. Indeed. Oh, need some boats.
how do you feel about some questions?
Questions would be a good idea, because I'm running out of things to talk about.
Welcome to FLoB-ATHON,
Yeah,
everyone.
welcome to FLoB-ATHON, everybody.
Let's see here. We'll go with just some simple ones here there. Kurt, did you check the stream? Did you check for the stream that your F3 key still works? From Kavak.
I did not. I'm assuming it does. This is a newer keyboard.
I remember in the early UHCs, you would not know how to find your coordinates.
Oh yeah. I still have that problem when I'm like playing a Mindcrack or trying to see how deep I am in bingo or something to find something. I hesitate and be like, wait, how do you bring up that screen again? But yeah, certainly the early UHCs where that was fairly important. I would be able to like press F3 and pull it up, but I still have problems like finding where those numbers are or kind of parsing what they mean. Like, okay, that first coordinate is this direction, the second one is the one I don't care about. And
The old F3 used to be very confusing too. There was no simple numbers on it.
yeah, no, and I think even if you look back at the other F3 moments from FLoB-ATHONs, it still has all those weird moving graphs and bars and circles and kind of like heart rate monitors or, you know, whatever they meant.
And somebody asked us just a tangent to that. How's the new keyboard working out?
The new keyboard is working out all right. I'm still using the Logitech that was sent to me by Logitech.
I have to replace the drivers on it every day.
Yeah, that is one of the things. It does need software so that you can control the differently colored LED array. Otherwise, it just does like when I'm using it, when I switch to my Windows 7 computer, I haven't installed that software, so it just goes into like full crazy rainbow mode and waves of colors start going by. I'm like, that I really am not a fan of, but
Yeah.
But yeah, it's working out all right. I haven't like had a reason to switch back to the Corsair one, and this is like, other than the fact that they sent me a free keyboard, I'm not like sponsored by Logitech or I haven't been paid or anything like that. Sponsorships were a topic of discussion amongst myself and patrons and stuff in recent times. Oh boy. But never mind about that stuff. We're raising money for Child's Play charity. OurLinesOfBus.com.
$64,520.
Hey, $520.
It was at 240 earlier, and I wanted to call out, but you were saying something important. It'll happen again.
It'll happen again eventually.
I think you've answered this one before, but it's a short question. How do you think you would react if you were to meet your doppelganger? From Kotar.
Ah, my doppelganger. Well, we talk all the time on the internet.
Yeah, you said that like...
It's like he exists.
Oh, I'm being yelled at again. Days.
You mean Steve?
Count the days.
I did the days. We're at 7 days.
Oh yeah, it just did. Okay, there it is.
There's a chat delay. There's both a chat
That is a
delay and when I add, there's a little bit of a delay before it refreshes on my own stream as well.
I've got delays on delays over here. Don't expect me to be on top of things.
Yeah, it is kind of weird talking to somebody who's streaming.
Yeah.
And watching their stream and having it muted, like when I found the pink sheep. You heard that it had happened, but you had to wait like 20 seconds to actually see it on the stream.
I was convinced you didn't lie to me. What doppelgangers?
I don't know. This is one of those questions. I have a difficult time putting myself in these fictional sort of well, what's the word for them? Hypothetical situations. How would you react? I guess what's your like, is it like a literal like clone of me? Or is it just somebody who kind of looks a lot like me, you know? And that, yeah, I have no idea. I'm sure there have been people I've like gone to school with who are like, oh, you look a lot like this person, or oh, I've confused you with this person. But it's not like my mind is not blown, or I'm not like, whoa, you're my twin, you know? I don't know how else to answer this question.
Me either. I've not personally met Dale Earnhardt Jr., so...
Oh, yeah. I think in that one picture, it's the glasses. You both shop at the same...
Oh, yeah.
Lens crafters or something. I don't know.
Highly doubt that's the case, but okay.
Oh, man. It was the glasses and the baseball hat. And since you've grown a beard, I think. And it's very convenient that he would not be racing for medical reasons at the same time. Perhaps he's moonlighting as a YouTube Twitch streamer making iRacing. He plays iRacing.
I have in fact raced with him in a sim racing environment one time in NASCAR 2003.
Fancy. Was he good? Did you beat him?
Oh yeah, no, there was no scene.
I do wonder how similar. There's another one. Like how similar, like, okay, he's a professional race car driver. Does that make him instantly better at sim racing? Just like my own personal, like the way I play games is I tend to know that I don't like immerse myself. I tend to know their games and I know that the weird things that happen, whatever triggers or whatever, maybe even glitches can be used or experienced. You know, is it like a one-to-one, like, oh, since you're good at real life racing, you can easily pick up sim racing?
I have some examples of that, and I don't have a definite conclusion on it. I think not necessarily they're going to be instantly like good and fast at it, but they understand the like dynamics of being around other cars better than real people, or people do that have never raced in real life.
Yeah.
But I don't think it like, I race in real life, I'm gonna be the best person at iRacing. No, because people that are actually good at iRacing, they spend their entire lives iRacing.
Right, I assume he's also good at sim racing because he does a lot of sim racing and he has this crazy, intricate sim racing setup on a computer where he lives, or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I assume there's some overlap, but yeah. And vice versa, you can't go from being a full-time sim racer to a real car out of the blue and be good at that.
That's that's opening a can of worms there.
Oh, oh, is it?
Many people will disagree with you.
Right, I'm sure just the same. Yeah, I'm sure the same way that one informs the other, and perhaps there is an advantage, but not like
Yeah.
instant 100% knowledge. Whatever.
I played F1 2014. I'm Sebastian Vettel now.
Because yeah, like there was somebody won. There's always like at some, oh, this person won this race and they'd only ever raced this track before in iRacing. True, but they've also kind of grown up racing actual cars too, and
Right.
it's not happening in a vacuum. Where like suddenly they're thrown into a NASCAR race.
As Sharky has mentioned, there's plenty of people who have transitioned from sim racing to real racing, but that doesn't mean that they couldn't have without sim racing.
Right.
I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying they're not like... Playing iRacing doesn't mean you have a NASCAR license. Oh yeah, we have ourselves a nice donation total at the moment.
Ah, yes. 6464646. Reminds me of one of those F3 numbers.
Yeah.
Careful, Wolfie, careful, Wolfie.
Does that count as 2? I
Yeah,
don't know.
I'm curious. Is it just instances or is it actual?
Along those lines, unknown, which I guess is anonymous for Farlands or bus purposes, will you be playing iRacing with Comb?
There is already a video up on the YouTubes where I did play iRacing.
I guess it actually says more.
Yeah. Oh, okay. More iRacing. I would like to, and I still have maintained an iRacing account without having made much use of that. I'd like to. And
But
you're...
time.
What's that?
But time.
But time and timing is often an issue. Because you're tomorrow?
Right.
Resuming with the casual Conelanders iRacing sort of.
Ooh, he said the word, but yes.
Did I use the word casual?
No, Conelanders.
Oh, it's not. Is it not Conelanders either?
No.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
It's kind of its own little thing.
Ah.
Just for funsies. No serious allowed.
Where's that going to be?
Oh, it's the same thing. That's what we've been doing.
Oh, no, I mean, like, where,
Oh.
like, what track?
At Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix. I could
Phoenix.
drive there. I might have to consider trying to participate in that one.
I don't. I was
thinking,
thinking after a marathon.
I was gonna be like, I'll take a few days off and I'll come back. I'll stream again on next Tuesday for Twitch Tuesday or something like that. But yeah, I would like to make use of that account that I have.
Reading.
This Minecraft song that's playing in the background is the one I used for Season 4 of Mindcrack as the intro, so I was getting some flashbacks to editing and make sure I time certain scenes with different parts of the song.
All right, I got nothing else that's on the same subject, so.
No problem. If Farlands or Bust is about anything, it's about talking about something and being like, hold on, gotta go to sleep. Switching to a different topic entirely.
And totally a new subject.
Yes.
If you could be a cone, what kind of cone would you be? It's not an actual question. It was in chat.
I'm not sure I know all the different types of cones. I'm not a connoisseur. Ah.
Ah.
Jokes.
I have to say, we did a little like secret Santa thing for Rosie while she was in the States, and I sent her a gift, and it was a cone, and her opening that was the highlight of my day.
Was there like, was she streaming it or something? Or?
The person that set it up did a Periscope of it. There's footage of it too.
Cool.
It was quite funny though, because he actually went there. Pausing because there's a momentous occasion is about to occur, and I want to wait for that.
A momentous occasion.
A lot of snow all of a sudden.
Yeah, I did mention as we started, we were getting a bunch of impressive cliff faces and canyons of woes, and remember those amazing scenes when we're walking through just flat plains of snow.
Ice plains. I don't think this version displayed like biomes or anything. You just had to assume.
Yeah, and I don't think they weren't, well, like I was saying before, I'm sure, obviously there are different biomes, but they seemed a lot less defined than they do in current versions.
All this flat terrain. What is this, modern Minecraft? There it is. It is officially 2:40, 2 hours and 40 minutes into the marathon.
Oh.
Congratulations, everybody.
We did it. We did it, everybody.
Did it.
I'm like, what? I'm like looking around at all my stats and stuff. I'm like, what momentous occasion is he waiting for?
You failed to remember what level of idiot I am. Let's see. Back to the questions. What's your prediction? Because you love predictions. What's your prediction on how many pink sheep will be found over the course of the FLoB-ATHON? From unknown.
Oh, man. Well, my initial, like, thoughts on it being the previous FLoB-ATHON, we almost didn't get any. Like, that could be the only one that we found just back then.
Right.
I suppose, realistically and slightly optimistically, 3. I could see 3. They are pretty far and few between, and few and far, but, you know, they're hard to find. I'll probably stick with 3 on that one, maybe.
Going for 3. You guys gotta sniff them out. I'm sure they smell like bubblegum.
Oh, that would be kind of gross. Driving by a pink sheep farm.
Does that happen often?
Alright, hold on a minute now. I did, before this live stream, purchase the entire discography of C418 and just add it to my playlist here, and some of the music might not be as, sort of...
He has a very wide range.
He goes in various directions. The lullaby song was not exactly the tone I was going for in hour 3 of, or in the middle of hour 2 of FLoB-ATHON. We don't want to be putting people to sleep, right just yet.
Is there a possibility of Lorgon 111? He's invited, just like everybody else that's normal guests.
Yeah, most all of our normal guests have an invite. It's I sent that invite out yesterday, so we certainly haven't given people proper heads up for the FLoB-ATHON going on. Certainly don't expect everybody to keep tabs and know that we reached our goal and know that we're having a FLoB-ATHON. And I might ping 3 people throughout the day, perhaps when we take the lunch break. But also at the same time, it's kind of just come, you know, like Co stopped by and said hi and had to get stuff done. Just stop by, say hi if you want. You don't gotta cancel plans or, you know, it's a big deal, obviously, with however many viewers we have. It's a big deal for a lot of people, FLoB-ATHON, and it's certainly a big deal for me, but it's not your Mindcrack marathon where we're flying people in from all over the states and the world to be guests, and we're not having a huge deal thing, you know, but I'm also very modest, I've been told, when introducing Farlands or Bust and the charity and things.
I feel like it like cancels itself out when you say you're modest.
I'm so very modest about everything we've accomplished here. I don't wanna mention it though. $64,700 we raised for Child's Play charity this season. Modest brag, yeah.
A question regarding the way physics work. Do you think that the jitters actually help speed up your walking pace? Or do you think that the impression... Or do you think that imprecision... Okay, there we go. Imprecision increasing will also increase your pace by larger and larger amounts.
It's difficult, even if you're not playing the game and trying to read off a question when recording an episode.
I don't know if... I probably haven't told you this. I'm also a little bit dyslexic on reading, so... Okay. Do you think it's increasing your pace?
I don't think so. I think somebody actually even told me, like, they know that it doesn't specifically change your speed. Because it is... I'm trying to think of how it would if it did. Like, maybe they're thinking, like, it works almost like a treadmill or something that...
Right, that's how I was trying to wrap my head around it, like the world's passing under you faster.
Yeah. But I don't think that that's how that works. Because there is like a defined rate of travel in this version of the game, since you can't sprint when walking forward, and that's how people came up with, if this was a super flat world, just all one level and you didn't have to jump or go through water like I'm going through, if you just, you know, held down your W key, it would take 820 hours based on how many blocks per minute you can walk. It would take 820 hours to walk from 00 to 12,500,000 whatever thousand blocks the Farlands are at. So yeah, I don't think it doesn't increase your pace.
I don't think so either. And that was from DJ Sylveon, by the way.
Indeed, these questions, by the way, are coming via donations to Child's Play charity. When you donate, there's a comment box. You can leave a question. You don't have to. When you do, all the donations come through anonymous by default. So when you do leave a question, just like DJ Sylveon left their name in the comment field just so we know who it's from, or you can leave it anonymous, or you can just donate without a question. All that money goes to Child's Play charity. With the link that just went up in the chat.
Good job, Tara.
I was going to say, Tara, if you wanted to, you are also a guest. Since this season specifically, even season 6, every opening logo screen that you've seen on every episode of Farlands or Bust this season is art by Tara Forrest. Don't you know? I think I probably said that on the first episode of the season and really never mentioned it since, but
good old
welcome if you would like. No pressure either if you want to join the call to say hello.
like the sun is going down for me, so you must be getting close to a day.
Yep.
Stress free.
Bed, stress-free. No stress. I guess make this elevated hidey hole out of cobblestone. Oopgrad. An oopgrad indeed. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that because everybody's like, join the call, no pressure, no pressure, no stress.
No pressure. Just 2,000 people listening to you. No pressure. No stress.
9 Minecraft days. We've just walked through 3 episodes worth, which actually now doesn't sound like too much, 3 episodes worth of Far Lands or Bus Walking having been done this day. FLoB-ATHON 2017. I almost keep saying 2016 because it's season 6. But I think we did have a Forest of Terras join.
No stress.
No stress!
No stress.
Everything's fine.
Thank you once again for the logo for this season's Far Lands or Bust.
No problem. Thanks for asking me to do it. Holy crap, I couldn't believe.
And of course, the car on a stick. most
Oh yes, thank
recently.
you for developing Car on a Stick.
Yes, thank you for making the video game and writing that amazing music.
I did it all myself. No, not really. Please. Please don't spread this rumor.
You don't want to have to put that on your resume.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that might... I don't know if that would help find work or not.
Yeah, I don't think animation studios will be looking for this criteria when I'm applying for jobs.
That car is animated, though. It's bouncy to the music rhythm.
It's true, but I don't know if Disney are looking for that kind of aesthetic in their films.
I don't know. The idea of a Disney or like a Car on a Stick Disney-themed movie sounds pretty thrilling to me. I'm sure the Car on a
Perhaps.
Stick has
I
some
mean,
kind of
they've
sad
got
backstory.
cars. Just add the car on a stick car as a character. Just constantly tripping out.
Cars 3, Car on a Stick.
How are things, Tara? Have you recently? I know I've caught a couple of your art live streams. You been streaming much lately?
I haven't been streaming too much lately. My internet has been a bit unstable and I've been busy in university, so I haven't had as much time as I would like. So hopefully when I get a break, I would like to get back into streaming a bit more, but yeah, it hasn't been... The winds have not been in my favor recently.
You got more Pete's to design though. You need more walruses.
Pete the Walrus.
Pete the Walrus forever.
What is the origin of Pete the Walrus? I don't
tell.
know the origin. I don't know the origin story. Anybody know? Is it
Was
a
I
secret? Ooh, Wolfie.
How was I part of Pete the Walrus? I don't even remember. You just asked me to draw a walrus.
Well, it's not as glorious as I remember it being, but okay.
Oh man. Yeah, it's just because at the end of each of my streams I kind of did a viewer requested whatever people wanted me to draw, I draw that. So I think someone wanted me to draw you, and I think Yole wanted me to draw a walrus. So I drew a walrus with a cone on its like, I can't remember. It was like something. Dravir wanted me to draw a dragon as well, and then it just ended up Pete the Walrus. Is that how it happened?
Yeah, that's about right. So he has wings. I don't think he can fly, but he has wings.
Yeah, he has wings, but somehow
Naturally.
this is Pete the Walrus, and he donated to Zeldathon.
Also,
Also,
Aunt Venom says hello. He cannot join, but
Did
says
just
hello.
notice there in chat. Hello, Aunt Venom. Thanks for stopping by. Certainly feel free. He said he's busy right now, but if you would like, I can hand you the voice call details if you'd like to join at any time. Perhaps if you're around at the F3 moment at the end here.
Come on, Tara, don't be scared.
No pressure, no stress.
No pressure, no stress.
As the host, I should probably be doing a better job, but I'm also, like we said earlier, trying to preserve
Yes.
the voice. We still have, what time is it? At least another 6-ish hours. I've also mentioned that for every $10,000 above 60,000 that we raise, I will extend the stream, the FLoB-ATHON, by an hour, and we're currently 530 some odd $100, 5,300 something odd if I do math right in my head, which I generally don't.
If you keep doing math, this is gonna be a long stream.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really long stream. I'm gonna end up accidentally falling into a pool of lava. Yeah, that amount until 70,000, where we can add another hour. And the donations are farlandsofbus.com is where you can donate, as well as just by clicking the buttons on the Twitch channel that say Child's Play Charity.
You can do it, guys. Keep us up all night. Well, I've made a plan that I'm staying up late tonight anyway, so it is all good. Because I think I've nearly watched all of every FLoB-ATHON I've been at. So it is the long-standing tradition for me to stay up very late whenever it's on.
Very cool. I did not know that.
I think I used to be much more quiet in the chat until I started doing art and started getting recognized, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should talk in the chat. I'm not just a faceless person shouting random things in this channel. Some people might know who I am. So, yeah, it's been very nice being part of the Farlander community. Everyone is so kind and welcoming.
Everybody is so kind and welcoming here. Won't you join us? Join us.
Oh, God.
One of us.
Lands are cult.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I can't. I'm trying to think. Certainly, I've seen your fan art. You've done art for quite a few other, like Mindcrack and other just like YouTubers I've seen or whatever.
Yeah, I've been doing art for Mindcrack since 2012. I started doing UHC fan art, and I did that like for every single episode. I think during the summer of, I can't remember which. It was was it 19? I can't remember. I did like fan art every single episode. I don't know. I must have spent like 8 hours every day like doing this artwork. And yeah, it was like absolutely insane.
Okay, was that the season I was with Avidia
Yeah, it
and I
was
did the flanking maneuver and
Team
everything?
Sobriety.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I
that was
remember
the
that.
first season.
That might have been. Trying to think. I'm like all the. We've been doing this for too long.
Yeah.
Trying to think of all the timelines and stuff, but that might have been when I like first like, oh, I really like your art and like follow you on Twitter or whatever. Or DeviantArt or something is probably where I found some of that
Indeed.
stuff. Indeed. And then I'm like, I need some new art for the season.
Yeah, because I think that season, like a lot of like I'd post my art on the Reddit as well all the time, and then I'd get lots of nice comments from you and from the Minecrackers and stuff, and it was really nice. And then
Not from me though.
quite a few people, well, not from not wait. I don't think you commented much on
No,
people's
I
fan
don't.
art
I
on
just thought it
Reddit.
was funny how you started to say I was
Yeah.
leaving nice comments. You're like, wait, no, not you. You left the bad
Well,
comments.
no, you would always favor on DeviantArt.
Yeah.
So that's how I knew you liked it. But yeah, there was lots of nice comments, and then I got modded on the Minecraft Network channel, and I did then more recently I did the art for the newest crack pack, and I did a t-shirt design for the Minecraft Golf with Friends.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one of the best designs for a Minecraft shirt.
I wish I made it more simple, because like I have it myself and it's a bit too bright and colorful for me to wear every day. So I've learned some lessons. Especially looking at your wonderful t-shirt designs in the Farlands store. Those are all very sleek.
The latest ones, yes.
Yes.
The word, the just typography, I suppose we could say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That's something I should
honestly
prove on.
a little bit surprised that how. I think it also goes with like how all the fans have like doing this for 5 years. I often think like, oh, some people like started watching Farlands or Bust in high school and now they've graduated from college or something like that.
Yeah.
So like I think, like I don't know, tastes have changed. So maybe while I still obviously have all the cartoons and stuff by like Six Alona and Rosie and stuff, certain tastes have changed to where the text shirts are a little bit more wearable.
Yeah,
so
certainly.
got the one I'm wearing, and then the latest are the Indeed, which were made by Jamie actually.
Mm-hmm.
Calamity
Yeah, they're
Jamie.
really nice. And I've done the spoiler shields I do for the Reddit as well, which I think I was talking to Good about making them into posters for the Minecraft store, but then I think I just never sent him on an edited file. Rip in pieces.
FLoB gets better with age. Like a fancy cheese, don't you know, Cone Dodger?
Too soon. It's always too soon for cheese. I had a request, and I'm trying to find it now in the chat. But the next time you are walking, somebody's 5-year-old grandson would like to see Wolfie's face. Although they're really actually just getting a view during this montage, so it might count there.
The Wolfie's face. Well, yeah, some of these like this current montage was before he put on some glasses.
Oh yeah.
That was pre-Farlands or Bust texture pack. He had a red collar, the standard red collar, instead of the blue, because this was before you could dye collars on dogs.
Oh yeah.
I don't appreciate being surrounded in cheese emotes.
Oh Oh yeah, the stinky cheese in between the cones. Aww.
They both have the same sort of
Yeah.
lines. The
Oh,
either
that's crazy.
stink lines or the broken
Oh, I
lines.
don't know if
It's meant to be.
He's got stink lines.
It's a stinky cone.
As far as I know, he never has accidentally hit F3. Somebody was saying that you might have done it hitting F2 for a screenshot.
True. No, when I mean, if I did, I usually disable the overlay or the UI to take a screenshot anyway. So if I accidentally did, I wouldn't see.
Ah.
Of course, unless I turned the UI back on and there it was. Oh no! But no, I've never,
Oops.
never accidentally.
Oh no, even more cheeses are on their way. This is what happens, Cone. You can't just say, don't do this thing, because that just makes people want to do it more.
Can someone explain the cheese joke? It's not really a joke. I just don't like cheese. For some reason, that's very funny to people.
What do you have on your pizza?
And then it gets very confusing when I say, yeah, I like pizza. Specifically, it's cheddar cheese, American cheese. I really do not like.
The yellow cheeses. Alright, there's Wolfie. Nice close up. He's barking. Let's get walking. Got places to go.
I think when I was drawing the carne stick picture yesterday and today, I was getting really confused about Wolfie's collar color, because I know it's red in the actual game, but then, yeah, with the texture pack it was turned blue.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll have to go back and correct it.
I'm pretty sure even some other, like, perhaps, I'm trying to think of, like, even like on like the t-shirt designs, it might not be blue, there might be some different colors. That was a pig. I thought that was a pink sheep. Yes, artistic license. It's your interpretation. Abstract, impressionistic approach. The next color should be green or something. I don't really change much. Like I said, I was testing out different texture packs very early on, before it was even Farlands or Bust. But ever since I got on this texture pack, I kind of just stayed here, and I haven't made really any major adjustments to the Farlands or Bust formula, I suppose we could call it. Other than sometimes like the schedule, like one season it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday's work. But that's kind of just based on what's happening outside of the YouTube world in my life. That kind of informs what happens there. Farlands Bus Friday was kind of a thing that was born of the the March stream a weekday, which really hasn't kept up since then. Too much. Yeah, we've got a formula here and it works.
Formula FLoB.
Formula FLoB.
Coming to a racetrack near you.
And a green collar could potentially tear up this whole formula and it will never work
Yes.
ever again.
I know, it would throw me for such a distraction. Putting things into perspective.
Yup.
Well, since we were on the food topic, we got some food-related questions, which I would love to know how many of the FLoB questions that have been answered over the years are food-related, because I have a feeling it's a very high percentage.
Computerizer. Work on that
Computerizer,
counter.
get on it.
Just watch every Farlands and Bust episode.
Garnax 2. Get on it.
Garnax
He
2,
probably already has it
the sequel.
somewhere.
The Revenge.
Well, Garnax, remember Garnax just, he puts text in his pictures on the wall and, puts the string in between them.
Yep. That's exactly how it is.
All right, so it's a bunch of little questions, so we'll just take it one bit at a time here. How do you like to eat your meals? Do you prefer to eat each part one at a time, or do you jump around the dish?
This was one of the questions that was actually kind of held over prior to FLoB-ATHON that I just didn't get to in an episode. I remember this being there, me thinking about it. I think I jump around personally.
Jump.
And if yes. What is that from?
Stupid song from the 90s.
Yeah, was that? I'm thinking of Crisscross, but I don't think that's the same song I'm thinking of.
No, not the same song.
Okay.
Same era.
Same era, though, yeah. There's a lot of jumping happening back in the 90s, my friends. In case those of you who were born after that fact, there was a bit of a problem with the Earth's gravitational pull. It was how we were supposed to fix it. Yeah, I jump around, and I mix as well, so, if there are... I know some people... I have, an aunt who is, very anti-food touching on the plate.
Oh, you just lost me, my friend. Food may not touch, food may not mix.
Oh, man, okay. Do you have those plates with the walls divided?
I like to.
Different sections?
Wow.
I will mix, if it makes sense to mix. Certainly thinking of a traditional, Thanksgiving turkey, you mix with the mashed potatoes and the gravy, or, dip the bread in other places to mix on the plate, I'm okay with the mixing. That's why I do like Mexican food. Mexican food, I think, is built for mixing and dipping and putting rice onto this or salsa onto that or beans into here or there or whatever. Food in the food, of course. So Cone is not a mixer.
I'm not a mixer.
Are you a jump arounder?
I
jump
would say I'm
around?
a jump arounder.
Tara?
And I tend to eat things separately for the most part. I just had chicken and vegetables for dinner, and I had my vegetables first and then my chicken separately. Did not mix them. But often my mom will make things my mom's a chef, so she makes fancy dinners that are meant to be, have a little bit of this and this mixed together. So I will mix in only those occasions. Because she tells me I'm spoiling whenever she is made if I'm eating everything separately and not having all the flavors together like they're meant to be.
They're meant to accompany each other.
Hints of this and a sprinkle of that.
The last part of that question, By the way, they decided to eat from least desirable to best tasting. That was their order of eating.
Yeah, I suppose as I've grown up and now make my own food, I just decide not to make the least desirable portions of meals and just go include what I enjoy eating.
That was part of what I was gonna say. Like, you mean people have multiple things for dinner? The last part of it is, are you a fast or slow eater?
Now, this was the part of the question that interests me, just because myself and my entire immediate family are very well aware that we are very fast eaters. And we are very quickly reminded of this if we're, like, out eating with, like, friends. Or people not in our family, or like other family members of other significant others, or something like that, and at like a restaurant will be like completely done, and the other person hasn't even like practically touched their food or something like that, and they're like, "You eat really fast." Yeah, fast eaters. It might also be because we're very, who'd have thunk it? Myself and my family are kind of not very talkative. In social situations, we spend most of the time just shoveling. We don't like rush, I don't think. We're not like, you know. I guess if we can.
Let's not revisit that sound.
Okay, I was trying to mimic the Minecraft eating sound.
Oh yeah, the Minecraft eating sound. Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, just as far as the pace at which we consume food is what I would consider faster than, say, the norm.
I don't know that I'm a fast or slow eater. I don't know my food eating pace.
Yeah, for me it's kind of, it's hard for me to decide because I feel like I'm like, you know, at a medium pace, because at dinner time there's always my granddad who's incredibly slow and he'll be sitting at the table for like half an hour extra, but then my boyfriend is done like as soon as you put the plate in front of him. So somewhere in the middle.
Oops, I need a bed. The average eating.
What is the average eating speed?
I have no idea. I'm sure there's got to have been a study about.
Gardax, get on it.
The speed at which people eat. And what that means.
So I talk too much. Well, there's nothing that bothers me more than people talking while they're eating, or like talking in between eating. So I yeah.
Like
Ryan says I'm slow.
talking in between eating. Like talking with like food in your mouth obviously is no good.
But I don't like it when like I just took a bite out of this delicious hamburger, and then someone's like, "So what do you think about?"
Yeah, now you're being prompted for conversation. Yeah. Yeah, I guess like I don't like when I start eating, I don't tend to like put down the utensils. Or, you know, I guess that probably, you know, like people take breaks and they put down and then like talk or like whatever. I tend once the feeding has begun, it does not stop until the plate is gone. I eat the plate, by the way.
Plates.
Do you know what people that eat plates should do?
What they should
They
do?
should add another day to the ticker.
Yeah.
Now would be a perfect time for a certain doctor to join us based on the ticker.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not. I haven't personally had. I heard from him yet today. So
he's an old man now. This is probably on his 4th brunch, so it could be a little while. Actually, I don't see him on anything. He could be traveling. I don't even know.
True. Yeah, I haven't. I know he's been uploading more of his exploration and tactics in Minecraft. I caught the episode where he went to the Nether for the first time, and like he didn't, because he's been keeping himself in a vacuum chamber about the updates, and he didn't know that magma blocks are a thing? And he was like, what is this? And he stepped on it and took damage. He's like, am I taking damage from this? Am I on fire? That's always neat. And that's kind of, I think, one of the things that made me interested in like Let's Plays, and particularly like Minecraft, like watching X's adventures in Minecraft and like seeing him discover these, you know, the game and be really careful and like not knowing how to make. I think you break gravel to get flints, so I can make an arrow. You know, all
it's
that
something
sort of
we've
stuff.
lost
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
Minecraft development.
And even kind of just in Let's Plays in general, it seems like even there's a bit of that like when starting playing Astroneer or something like that. But there are, you know, people in the comments and people who are in chat. No, you do this, you do that. You know, like it seems like even if you think you found something new or you're playing something new, there's already a ton of people who have already experienced or discovered or know all about it, it seems. And maybe that's just my own perspective has changed on that, but...
No, I
They've
agree.
read the whole wiki and they know everything. Yeah.
And I just like to appreciate, even if I already know what it is you're about to find, I like to appreciate like seeing a person's first impressions of something.
Yeah, exactly.
That part of it I enjoy, even if I already know what they're finding.
Yeah, me too.
Whoop, whoa. Alright, Wolfie, he's pushed me into the water. Crazy guy. I guess I don't need the boat anymore. Why is it normal render distance? I don't know that it has solved the problem, but we were having fairly frequent game freezes for quite a while just recording episodes or doing like live stuff or whatever. So I reduced the draw distance to get this fog. We had a freeze during yesterday's episode. I can't say it helped or not, but I've kept it because I think it kind of looks cool. To have kind of the world fade in through the fog as opposed to generate on the horizon like it often does with the far render distance. So yeah, we were just kind of messing around and testing to try to see if we can do something about stopping the freezing of the game. I think that's might be unrelated, but yeah, I kind of like the way it looks.
Kind of hides the loading of the chunks too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Where like you'll see a mountain pop into existence on the horizon.
It's all chunky looking.
Yeah.
We wouldn't want anything to look chunky in Minecraft.
Yeah. Blocky or... Wow, I do want to thank everybody looking at the viewer count for sticking around and tuning in. I hope you're enjoying. This might... Oop, free iron. This might, I don't know that I have... I could always, I guess, look it up on the Twitch statistics, but... I wonder what that means. Like the viewers comparing the different FLoB-ATHONs or whatever. I certainly know and remember the first couple FLoB-ATHONs, particularly around the F3 moment. Also, particularly because Twitch wasn't the big thing that it is now back then as well. I started my account when it was still, you had to register through Justin TV. So there probably weren't that many other options on Twitch, so people saw this doofus walking to the far lands and gonna press F3 in Minecraft and had a lot of viewers, so came by. But yeah, this has been pretty unexpected and awesome of everybody watching. If you'd like, you could donate to Child's Play Charity, and that will extend the stream. When we reach $70,000, we'll add another hour to the duration here today. And of course, you're donating to Child's Play Charity, helping get toys, books, games to kids in hospitals around the world. Bing.
I was just gonna make that noise. Oh.
Tooth twinkle, yeah.
Also see Alexia in the chat, another one of the Farlander artists.
Indeed, the banner image on Twitch, which I see it when I scroll up. I don't know if everybody has the same experience. Twitch and its layouts are a little bit weird. But yeah, the banner on top of this channel, on my YouTube channel, on my Twitter page, all done by Alexia, as well as most recent Mindcrack shirt, the one with the balloon. A lot of cool fan art from Alexia as well.
Absolutely. Alexia is an amazing artist.
What is the maximum time? How much money do you have?
Yeah, exactly. How much are you looking to give to Child's Play charity? Yeah, I would. In theory, I said the maximum time would be 12 hours, which means we would get that total to $100,000 to reach that 12 hours. That would be amazing. Likely, I'm not sure. We'll see. The goal for the entire season was $60,000, and once we reach that is when, of course, we scheduled this and are starting to do this FLoB-ATHON. It's a celebration of the season and the donations that we've already had over the past year and a half. That's what FLoB-ATHON is about.
Yeah, there were some people asking at the start of the stream about, oh, what is the goal? And we have actually, already reached it. And it's more like every little bit now is like a plus, and well, can make the stream go on for a bit longer as well. But every little bit counts. So even if you donate a small amount, it still means a lot to the charity.
Indeed. It's icing on the cake. Hey, cake. And also, when you donate, you can ask a question. We got a list of questions, which is what many food related that Cohen has been helping read off and keep some quality content on Twitch. quality content.
That's what I'm all about.
Yes.
Would you like another food-related question?
Do I? Is there?
If you could have dinner with any 3 people, either living, long gone, famous, or even loved ones, who'd you have and why?
Was the question any 3 people?
Yes, 3 people.
From OJ773.
This is one that we've gotten before, and I always do a terrible job of answering because that's always I was like, geez, I don't know. And would they want to have dinner with me? it's kind of my self-conscious sort of...
that's the most hurt response I've heard to
that.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that.
That is something that, like, does Carl Sagan actually want to have dinner with me? Oops. Oh, dang it. Shift click doesn't work on furnaces. We're living in the Stone Age here in Beta 173. I suppose... Yeah, I mean, like, people like Carl Sagan and probably, like, Neil Armstrong would be really cool. Like, personally, I have a grandfather that I never met because he passed before I was born, so that would be just like a personal, like, person to be able to meet. But, like, otherwise, I don't really like maintain many, like, personal, either historical or living or sports or, you know, like any sort of, like, heroes or, like,
Idols.
Idols, that's the word, yeah. So that normally doesn't come up like that. But yeah, there were 3 people, I guess.
Yeah, it certainly isn't like a easy question. Like when you think of it, you think it would be easy to answer, but then actually thinking about it, even I'm like struggling to think about like, oh, who would I actually want to have dinner with? Of 3 people.
Right.
And then when you get into thinking like, okay, I really like and respect these people, but am I going to have a conversation with them?
Yeah, am I gonna have questions to ask them, or am I just gonna be like, hi?
Hi, you're cool.
Or what if you eat too fast and then it's over? You didn't get to talk to them at all.
He did the day. Calm down, chat. Calm down.
If they don't like their food touching.
All these other things that could make the dinner a horrible experience.
Yeah, and I guess dinners and like going out to eat with people for someone who is kind of shy generally fills me with more anxiety than it does like, oh, I would be amazed, or I would be so like enthralled with having dinner with this,
Yeah.
There's a lot of, and this is just going back to earlier, I have trouble a bit with these hypothetical kind of fantasy type questions.
Imagine this, and then what do you think?
Yes. Then your doppelganger shows up.
So you're at dinner with 3 people you've always idolized, and your doppelganger shows up.
How do you introduce him?
Do you have any people you would go to dinner with, Cone?
No, yeah, I'm stealing his answer for that one. Like, I've met people. Obviously, most of mine are tied to like, car people, racing people, and I've had opportunities to meet these people, and then some of them, it's just like, oh, well, that was kind of not even a conversation.
Aww.
But then people I didn't even think that I would love to meet that I have met have been some of the best conversations. So it's like, how do you even pick this?
Yeah, I feel like I've had similar experiences. I go to a lot of networking type things for the animation industry, and I've met like people who I hadn't really heard of before, but they've been like some of like really nice, friendly people who like I didn't idolize before, but then I met them and they're really nice and kind and really creative, cool people. I'm like, wow, that was an amazing experience. But then they wouldn't have been my answer for this question, say, before I met them. It is interesting.
I think I haven't personally like met that many like what you would call like famous people or people who would be considered heroes or idols or anything like that. I've not.
Mm-hmm.
And when I mean like meet, like personally meet, or like have like the VIP pass at a concert to meet this, or something like that. I've never. I'm trying to. I don't. The list would be very short, if a list at all. I guess, like I didn't have a conversation with him, but like Bill Nye, the science guy, was at the Juno launch.
Oh yeah.
Who else? There was like trying to think of other people.
I wonder how he feels only being known as that and not just Bill.
Bill. It seems
Bill.
like he embraces it.
Yeah, for sure. I can't remember. Was there any of the famous astronauts at the Juno meetup or anything?
I met Charles Bolden, who was the current, at the time, and now the NASA's administrator, who was an astronaut, who was on missions that launched Hubble on the space shuttle and stuff like that. There were no, like at other tweet ups, there like Neil deGrasse Tyson was at one of them. I think the Curiosity launch. I think. I guess. Well. Oh, careful, Wolfie. Oh, that was a big one. There he is. Oh, that was well, kind of a little one. Wolfie treats. I thought he fell. I thought he fell in this hole here. One more. Add 2 to the list. And there was, unfortunately, I did want to go in Tucson every year. There is a, I think it's called Astrofest or something like that. But a lot of the old, early astronauts go to that. I wanted to go this year, but other stuff was happening. It's in like June in Tucson, and like, you know, like Gene Cernan and I'm like blanking on all the names now. You know, like the early, like the Apollo, like moonwalkers, people who have walked on the moon. I've never met any of them. Buzz Aldrin has been to a couple of those. He wasn't at the last one. But just like a lot of big names that you recognize from those sort of events, in historic events, I suppose, go to that. That would be cool.
Yeah.
And it is kind of just like a convention where like there's signings and there's panels and stuff like that.
$65K.
65 thundos. $65,000 this season raised for Child's Play charity. Remember last year, we in total, after the FLoB-ATHON had ended, raised 66,000. It's on the farlinesofbus.com website. All the amounts we raised per season, we raised 66,000 something. So we're well on our way to surpass that. Of course, last year's goal was $50,000 for season 5.
Yes, the Thundo Hundo math. It's hard to come up with on the fly.
There's like decimal places you gotta move and everything. Whoops. I've been walking north for a little bit. I don't know how long that lasted, but oops.
I don't know.
It was a very short amount of time, I think, after I fed Wolfie.
Subject change. What are a few of your favorite moments from the Lord of the Rings trilogy, if you have one, or a favorite character from Okium? Sure, we'll go with that.
Oh, that's who the question is from.
Right.
I thought that was the source of what I needed to find. I'm like, I don't know that part of Lord
You
of the
must
Rings.
find the Okium.
Is that from one of the books? Because I haven't read the books. Favorite moments? I've only seen the movies, I suppose, is what that indicates. I like the whole Balrog scene, I suppose. That was very dramatic and impressive, and that was one of the moments that probably everybody says is one of their favorites. Because Gandalf has a big moment and a popular line. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna make myself sound stupid. I like the tree people.
Oh, yeah, the tree people.
Were they Ents or Ants? Or
Oh, the
some
tree
kind of-
people. I'm like trying to think of people who live in trees. No, the actual people who
That were
are
trees.
trees themselves.
I loved their character design more than anything, and they're like,
Yeah.
old and grumpy and snarky.
I found myself growing very impatient, much like the hobbits, to their slow method of speaking. And it was just like, I was like, oh my god, get on with it.
As a person who did a lot of speech therapy, I'm very used to that.
Right. And I
So
I
maybe
understand.
I related to them.
Aww.
I understand as characters, but just as like my own self sitting through a 4-hour movie or whatever, I'm like, we gotta move this along, guys.
Somebody put a fire under these guys.
Yeah. I do prefer the extended
I bet.
cuts of the movie versus the theatrical
I don't
releases.
think I've seen them.
I
There's
think
a-
I have the. Oops.
Go ahead.
I have the first 2 extended editions. I don't have the last one. They're very good, but very long if you try watch them all in one day.
True, yeah, I don't know that I've ever done that or would recommend that. But yeah, as someone who hasn't read the books, there are a lot of scenes that explain stuff that isn't explained in the theatrical release. Like, what happens to Saruman? You know, in the theatrical release, he's just like, oh, okay, the tree people flood the whatever his tower is called, and he's like trapped up there. But like with the extended cuts, they actually include in the next. I think it is in the third movie. In the next movie, like, okay, what happens when the entire Fellowship or whatever rolls up on that scene and finds him in his tower and whatever. Spoiler alert. Extended cut spoiler alert. Even with like other characters, it just kind of there's just like extra stuff that like, oh, okay, that's what that is, or oh, okay, that makes that kind of neat, or that wraps up that kind of storyline or whatever, that character arc or that character in general. We're not left kind of like, what happened to that guy or whatever. But it does extend them. It does extend them indeed. Did you have a favorite moment, Tara Forrest?
I think like some of the people in chat, I really liked the Battle of Helm's Deep, just because it was such a visual spectacle for me as someone who loves like animation, special effects stuff. It was like just so amazing to see that in the cinema and everything.
It was, I think I've told this before, but when the first Lord of the Rings movie came out, my parents went to see it, and they didn't like it at all because they didn't know it was a trilogy. So when the movie ended, they were very upset. Oh man, and I don't know that maybe my mom did, but I'm pretty sure that my dad never continued watching the series or like finished the series at all. Oh man. Sheep.
Just sheep.
Just sheep. Not
Just sheep.
just normal.
No spawners yet.
Yeah, there have been a couple times where I've heard stuff that I'm sure maybe I didn't notice, but I'm sure people in chat were like, that must have been a spawner, but can't see it. Don't know it. Can't talk to it.
I think we'll have to maybe update this question list next break.
That's true. Yeah, I think I forgot to do that last break. We kind of just kept talking through the break.
Yeah, that was actually a fake break.
Big break.
Fake break.
Big
Uh,
break.
I do think, however, at the top of the hour might be lunchtime break for me.
That would be great for me.
Yeah, that would be probably great for everybody. So what I think we're gonna revive that Farlands or Bust Friday moment of. Oh no, we did this throughout. I think throughout March stream a weekday, whenever there was a new Farlands or Bust episode, we had Farlands or Bust lunch break.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Apparently you remember more than I do.
You remember that time we played Rocket League?
With Chad? Chad? Who's Chad? So yeah, I think we are going to resurrect that thing, and I should have prepared this ahead of time, but I'm trying. I think we're going to go back into the Farlands of Bust archives. And we're going to enjoy episode 200 of Farlands or Busts. First person to remember what happened then in chat gets recognized.
Gets a shout out.
Yes.
I will note your existence.
Yes. The stream lag is real. There we go.
Yeah.
Jack Robertson, 24.
Oh yeah.
Well as Quietus, just slightly after, knows that that's the Nether episode.
The one and probably only time.
Yes, the one and probably only time we went into the Nether. We used the glowstone to make the third F3 monument, says, questioning his own memory. But also is where we got and still hold this 8 netherrack that we're carrying with us, letting clog up our inventory. I think we'll play that. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, Farlands Bus lunch break. Basically, we're all going to take a break, and we're going to play an episode of Farlands or Busts. It's obviously not live. It's going to be a very different sounding Kurt with a very different kind of style and even microphone probably. And we're just going to play that episode on the stream. I'm going to eat lunch. The guests are going to eat lunch. And then we'll be back to continue FLoB-ATHON after that is over. That one's a little bit of a longer episode. I think that one's like 40 minutes long. Slightly longer of an episode because it was a special episode. We'll play that so you guys can still hang out, still keep the stream open if you'd like. And then we'll be back for FLoB-ATHON after that to continue. That'll be at the top of this hour. Lunch cam? No lunch cam. We just talked about we don't like watching people chew or eat or talk with their
social
mouths
eating.
open. Yeah, no.
You might judge how fast or slow, or how you are mixing the food.
Yes, I was about to say,
I'm
considering even with lunch, I eat some of the sandwich, I switch to the chips, I go back to the sandwich. There's no eat all of everything and then move on to the next thing.
At one point during the year, when you were doing that, it was probably March, I guess, when you're doing the stream a day or stream a weekday, I got very upset with myself for not making pretty food. Because you kept tweeting like pictures of your lunch, and your plate was just so neat and organized, and it looked like it come from a deli.
Sandwich was cut in half.
I usually like wrap my sub in a paper towel, and I'm off to go.
Nice.
Well, look at this fancy guy using a plate.
Perfectly, he gets his protractor out, make sure his pickles in a line to the sandwich, and then the chips are. Oh, I guess I realized I just broke one of my own rules because I always put chips in my sandwiches.
In your sandwiches.
In the sandwiches.
Put your fries in your burgers.
No.
It is the same ingredients.
Whoa, easy now. Chips and fries are not created equally.
If you're
Well,
from the UK, they are. They're literally the same thing.
we put crisps in our sandwiches sometimes here. Is
I think
a
that-
common.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's what
time
Cone is
thing.
referring to as
Right.
chips.
Yeah.
Especially in peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
What? No, you're joking.
Now you've gone too
No.
far. Get out.
Nice original lays in between your peanut butter and jelly.
Cone. You know,
Well,
I
I've
don't
lost everybody. It's nice knowing you
Yeah.
guys.
like. I was starting to forgive you for dipping your crisps in ketchup, but now it's gone too far. Ugh. You've upset everyone in chat now.
Well, I'm gonna fly low for a while. Around March, Kurt, I'm gonna ask you if you want to play some Rocket League. We'll start this whole thing over again.
Oh man.
The Clunch City crisp crunchers. Oops, I keep forgetting to make beds. That's a problem when you're not stopping every episode.
Fries in a chocolate milkshake, says Xavier.
Also good.
I think I might have tried that when I was in Canada, maybe. That was one thing I had to try at some place. At some fast food restaurant. What was it, like fries and a Frosty?
Yes.
Frosties
Yeah.
are Wendy's, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think I went to Wendy's and that's when I was apparently had to try. You strange North Americans and your fries and your milkshakes and the.
No, well, I don't have that many milkshakes ever, but I don't think I've intentionally dipped fries in them. Although
But you mix your
Portillo's,
food.
true, I mix my food, but like food that already exists in the same container. You don't get your
Yeah.
fries like in the cup of your milkshake. I do know that Portillo's in Chicago had the famous chocolate cake shake, which was they make a dessert, which is like a really good chocolate cake, but they blend a slice of the cake into the chocolate milkshake, so that you can be really happy about your caloric intake.
Yeah, just thinking about that, I'm like, that would be a whole day of calories.
Yeah, and also they do have very good French fries as well as Portillo's, so I could see
Aw.
that's probably for people who go there
Yeah.
a frequent thing to do, but I don't think
Okay,
I
you're
ever
gonna
did.
Let you turn Canadian on me. That's a pretty good thing, eh?
Hey.
Yes, Portillo's is to die for. I would almost die for that now. Like literally because they don't have gluten-free stuff there.
Aww.
Yeah, the Italian. Yeah, well, I guess that was one thing. They're Italian beefs. If you kind of stuff a few fries into the Italian beef, that would work out all right for you. Soaks
They
up
have
the
multiple beefs. Beef?
beef. You get it dipped. There's different levels of how much of the sauce, the au jus gravy that would go on it. You can get it dry. You can get it. There's different levels. Oh man, now I wish I could go back to Chicago. I wish I could undo this gluten intolerance thing. Dipped. There were different very specific words for it. Dipped was pretty much they dunk the entire beef, the sandwich, into the gravy. There were different levels where they just pour it on it or give it a little bit. Always dipped.
I feel like I'm always amazed at the level of customization you have with your foods in restaurants in North America, because I think Five Guys is only newly opened here in Dublin, so that is like next level customization. Like we don't
You
really
just stare
have
at the
anything
menu now, like
else.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's just too many options. How am I meant to choose?
Well, now is it In-N-Out or is it Five Guys? One of those is just like they don't have a lot on the menu. They just
Yeah,
have
Five
burger.
Guys is like
Is
that.
it Five Guys? Okay, yeah.
What? There's one with more things on the menu?
Well, no, well I think that's their thing is they only do burgers and they only
get a
do
burger,
fries and they
You
only
can
do
get a
shakes
dog.
or whatever.
You can get fries.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's
then
the
there's all
various
the
ways that you
toppings.
can ask for it. Yeah, you can
yeah.
do it this way or that way or the protein mode or whatever. I don't eat there ever.
Yeah.
Despite having both of them here and like I know Good and other people in Mindcrack are all about like, oh, if I'm on the West Coast I gotta have Five Guys or whatever.
Yeah.
If I'm at work, I gotta have Five Guys. They're conveniently next door, inconveniently for my wallet and cholesterol.
I think a couple of months ago, was it Milby was like every week was tweeting a picture of his Five Guys.
Oh, it cannot be good for you.
No,
Yeah,
I would imagine it not.
certainly not.
I do not frequent the fast food anymore,
Me neither.
personally. Can't really-
I'll make it up for it to you. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. Probably like the most fast food thing I've eaten might have even been over, well, less, maybe over the summer at some point I had like Chipotle was as close to fast food as I would have gotten, but it's been well over, I stopped eating fast food or McDonald's or any of that stuff before I even started doing YouTube, so it's been over 5 years. Wolfie!
Ooh.
Same thing with sodas. How do you live, man?
I don't think I've gone more than 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
Not really, but
Because I've completely cut out all that stuff out of my diet since last January. So I've had a big lifestyle change, and I can't imagine going back to ever having some fast food. I don't even like order takeaway for myself or pizza, and my friends just can't believe how I never treat myself to these things.
I'm just trying to think of like, well, it's difficult because a lot of takeaway places or even fast food places don't bother with gluten-free stuff. Restaurants do. A
Yeah.
lot of restaurants, like sit-down restaurants do. But so that's a limiting factor, and it is inconvenient at times. Say when you're out with people or you're like in a group of people or hanging out with people, and oh, they all order takeout, and I'm like, well, have fun, enjoy, or at a convention or whatever.
Oh yeah.
It gets inconvenient just because fast and easy food and cheap food is kind of the default in those situations.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose even without the gluten-free thing, just having decided not to, having cut out fast food is similar. Hindrance.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Wah, wah.
it's a pretty great thing going on with the donation total right now.
Oh. Interesting. We've abolished the 1 cent piece here in the
Yep.
United States, as well as the 5 cent piece. Interesting.
It's also 6-5.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that now. 265 4321. Well, nobody's gonna want to donate anything else because that's happened.
Wrap
so
it up here.
It's perfect.
I guess it's gonna just be an 8-hour live stream after all.
I don't know if it was with you or not, but I had a conversation with somebody about like the donation wars where people like evening the number or people that don't want to ruin the number.
Mm.
I really don't think it has any real effect on it. As many people as there are that would like, oh, I can't ruin this number, there's an equal amount of people on the internet that want to ruin everything. So it will always balance out.
Right.
Absolutely.
I think there was a question in an episode from a donor who asked that sort of thing, or whether or not that increases donations. I don't think it does. Like, normally, Far Lands or Bust, when we're just recording video in episodes, but certainly here when there's a number on a screen that is constantly updating and a lot of people watching, I think that is when there might be more back and forth about palindromes and 654321 and people who want to break the palindromes or the sequence of numbers. That maybe is where it spurs a bit of donations, and I'll have to take a look at the donation list when I am able to bring more questions over. There's always a lot of people just trying to break that number, and it's like, you know, a $3 donation or whatever, which is welcome. All donations are welcome. They all count. They all help Child's Play charity.
There's always the occasional, oh, just rolled my car 3 times.
There's a few of those. Well,
that was definitely the best part of the Conelanders thing is a lot of people got together for that, as far as like making that part of it.
Well, this week it was Germany in the rain for every stage.
Goodbye, perfect number.
Just like all those spectators I hit in Germany. They're gone.
Aww.
At least their toes. Three hours and 59 minutes.
3 hours, 59 minutes. I think that means maybe I should make an actual hidey hole here since the sun is setting. Ooh. Let's quickly get over to this shoreline. How about this one? We'll make a legitimate, actual hidey hole. We will set up for the night. And this also means that it will be Far Lands Bust lunch break. Kind of unusually named since that's what the entire stream is about.
Lunchtime.
Where's Wolfie? There you are. Get over here, you noodle. Oh no, here. Yep. Sit. Very good. Alright, I guess I'll give you a... let's see. We've got to secure the hidey hole. I've actually already got a couple beds on me. And we could also... Actually, no, I can't. Dang this inventory! I'm gonna smelt this iron, but I think I'll leave it for after the fact. Alright. There's our inventory. We are going to have been 15 days. 15 days walking. You know what? Let's actually do this. Let's get this over with. Just pretend I'm still sleeping. Alright, let's exit out of the game. Minecraft, not linear. I think I've got a thing or two to say about that, Minecraft. Yeah, that means we are going to take a... Well, actually, let me first get that file. Where would that file be? This is how unprepared I am for the Far Lands Bust lunch break, is I have to get episode 300 of Far Lands or Bust from my kind of other computer here. And we'll play that on stream. Make sure that people who maybe are newly arriving don't think I've gone crazy and jumped into the nether.
They might think you're crazy and didn't update the days at the end.
Oh, that's true. Well, there we go. 15.
Yeah.
You'll see it when we get back. Let's see here. Video archive. That was 2013? Oh, that was 2012. Wow.
Jeez.
Okay. I'm going way back. That was
Wow.
December of 2012. Now I remember. Episode 200. Let me bring that over here. Really quick, I want to remind everybody to continue donating to Child's Play charity if you could. That'd be most appreciated. That number right there continues to rise, and if it reaches $70,000, I will tack on an additional hour to today's FLoB-ATHON live stream, at the end of which we will press F3 for the first time in over a year and a half. But right now, myself, Cone, Terraforest are going to all take a break from talking to let December 2012 Kurt to talk to you. There might be some topics of which I talk about here that are a little bit obsolete. Just keep that in mind. And we'll just play that. We're going to play this episode on stream, and then we'll be right back with more FLoB-ATHON. Perhaps some more guests. Of course, Tara, you're more than welcome to stick around, or if you've got to run, that's fine as well. Certainly appreciate you hanging out, and of course, providing the branding, we could say, for season 6 of Far Lands of Rust, the art.
You are welcome.
Indeed. All right, we've got that loaded. All right, let's see if I can set this up right. Also, stop the music. Lunch break. We got still. That's Tarawa's art with the Far Lands of Rust lunch break that I'm using. Let's add